Happy Friday, everybody! Heat them dumplings up. Damn! I got my water. If I sound out of breath, it's just because breathing is, you know, gotta do it, you know? If you don't have water, get some. Yeah, it's a dry water. Yeah! Celador! Get your own basketball. Get it. If you want basketball so bad, get a basketball. I can't stop you. Alright, gamers. Hi there, Gory. Hold on. Let me get your mom. Let me get your mom. Hi there. I'm your little butterfly. I'm your little butterfly. Hey there. Holy shit. Hi there, Gory. Hello, everybody. Let me put my little mitten up. Hi there. Had some pizza. It's me. Get some good strim. Oh, hell yeah. Well, welcome in. Happy to see you, Frosty. Welcome back. Y'all, we got 700 shoppers. Not today specifically, but we have them. I would have won. I'm so sorry. I always forget to warn you about the Suika game coming to an end, though. I think that's, I like to think that that's the risk you take playing Suika on my loading screen. I should really put like a little timer in the corner. So it's like, you have this much time. Hi there, Celador here. I got your mom. Yeah. Hi, I'm your little butterfly. Hi. Yeah. Yeah. Thank you. You know what? You know something fun that we haven't really shown, or it's not something that I use very much. I have the ability to make the phone ring, and it'll turn off when I activate the phone. Ain't that cute? We don't even get to use that very much. Hold on. There. Oh, it's so much louder. And then it stops. It's so much louder though. So it just sounds like it's absolutely blasting my eardrums. But maybe I think that's funnier. You talked to your mom today? Oh, I just talked to her. Hope she's well. I mean, I already know that she's well because we had a phone call just now, but everybody, welcome. Welcome. I hope the computer craziness hasn't affected you too much today. I hope everybody's doing well. Okay, alright, well. Okay, well. Oh my god. Gee. Oh my god. She's on a date. Ooh. Well, congratulations to your mom. Hey, you know what? Happy Friday, everybody. I hope you're having a wonderful fucking day. Those brown circles look malicious. That looks ill-intended. Y'all, you're stinky. You're absolutely rotten on the inside. But you're good folks, and I'm happy to have you back. We have 700 shoppers. Actually, we have 719 shoppers now. And for those of you that are coming back from Lib, thank you so much for coming back. I know I promised you something interesting, and I think it's going to be good. I am very excited about this piece. I'm super jazzed to draw. I'm so excited. I've been thinking about it since I got the sketch done. It's been very, very fun. Oh, also, we're wearing this fun outfit today, though I think this was the outfit I was wearing the other day. I'm not good. I'm bad and evil. Gory, love you for that. Monsters are such interesting people. Monsters meaning the nightmares I'll be having tonight, listening to the fattest sweaty play in my ears. These headphones can't... What are you taking out of the computer today? Now, what are you doing with that? I always tell you guys to leave my Sonic fanfiction alone. And next thing you know, you're going to be coming after my fucking light novel that's called How to Survive in a Mall When You're Just a Mannequin When All of Your Shoppers Fart. That's my light novel, everybody, and you're trying to take it from me, and I've been working really hard on it. Could you imagine? Could you imagine? Dude. But if you don't know what light novels are, they're just basically novels, little manga novels with pictures, and they have the longest fucking names ever. I'm just installing the petabyte bomb. Oh, thank you so much. Thank you so much. I know that you always install it, but I never do anything with it once. So I have at least 7 of them. Maybe even 14 of them just stacked around in here. So I'll have to figure out what to do with all of those. But welcome in, everybody. Happy Friday. We're going to be drawing. We're going to be living life, living La Vida Loca, as they say. And by they, I mean us. We're saying that. Working on a light novel title? Oh, hell yeah. Hell yeah. Everybody, you can have your most favorite light novels in the chat if you have a cool light novel idea. I totally won't steal it, I won't. But first off, I need to see What are we doing? Cringe? 42%? I'll have to work on that. I gotta do a funny thing? Okay. Hi there, Techi. How are ya? How are ya? Guys, welcome in. Wanna be vibing? Okay. The radiant future of the mystical city, dreaming edge of eternal twilight. I love that there's a translation. Oh, Shinbiteki. Oh my god. Shinbiteki na toshi no kageyakashi mirai. Ei no hasogare no yume miru eiji. Thank you. That was great. I never gringo. I mean, 24% is pretty low. I don't know. I don't really want to read, so I'm saying Francis of the Filth is a valid answer. I think Francis of the Filth is a pretty cool title. I don't know what Francis did to be filthy, but I don't know if I want to know. So we'll just leave that for Francis to find out. And to have that close. Well, welcome everybody. I'm not gonna beat around the bush. 94% cringe Frosty. Holy shit. Ooh. Yeah, ooh, yikes. No, high cringe is good. High cringe is good. You can share some of it with the rest of us. My goodness. All right, well, let's get into that drawing screen, y'all. I'm so excited. Look at this. Look at this photograph. Every time I do it makes me laugh. Y'all, I'm so excited to draw this. I've been looking forward to it all week. Yeah. Let the cringe flow through you. Yeah, it's like chi. Instead of chi, it's cringe, you know? You can't spell cringe without chi. You probably can, but welcome to Lesson 30 Club. Oh, wait. Oh, you got me. Oh my gosh, thank you, Frosty. I used reference for this because I had a very specific idea in my mind here. Let me, there we go. Let's get some of that music, huh? Is this on shuffle? Yes, it is. I'm very excited. Yes, thank you so much. This is the outfit I'm wearing today, except for these are like kind of like cyber goggle glasses instead of my usual glasses. Okay, love that. Thank you so much. This is to celebrate our 700 follower goal. And I usually draw these during like milestones or holidays, which are sometimes the same. You know what I mean? But I just really wanted to draw this because we've had so many friends join us this summer so far. A lot of them because of the Pride Train. It's been so much fun. And so for those of you that don't know me, I thought this would be a wonderful opportunity to like, I don't know, talk a little bit more about like what's happening at the mall and also do something that's kind of fun and quirky. And I'll take you guys on a tour of what we got here in the background. We have some little like bubbles and I'm thinking about doing like 700 XP gained or something somewhere. But anyway, I've got to smell swears on strip. You can do small swears. Yes, you can. Song slaps twos, video games, GTA reference. Very good. Oh, hell yeah. Yeah. Glass Animals. We actually have this album on vinyl and it glows in the dark. So whenever we turn out the lights in our living room, there's just this big... You have been promoted. You are now one of our elite employees. Look at how big you are over there. My goodness. All right. Let me get all... I go sleep. Enjoy. You can... You are very large. You can also do exclamation point sleep and your little dude can sleep too. Do. All right, so now we're gonna get into this. I always get my clean sketches pretty much wrapped up before starting. So I'm gonna start inking. Oh, you're just over in the corner by Penny. Nine. All right, so I have these on a separate layer because I think they're gonna have their own like color and situation. So I kind of did like a rough value situation here just so I could kind of get my thoughts in order on what I wanted to do with this. So yeah, I think I'll turn this off. I will just group these. Get rid of this. And I will merge this. Oops. Oh no. Can I merge my group, please? Thank you. What's this? Oh, that was my reference of me in the corner. Whoops. I just my old jump skill. I don't have any like anatomy because I'm a mannequin, so it's not like there's anything to see. But also, please don't ban me, please. Please. I'm deleting that layer too. I needed reference for my joints. Y'all probably didn't even fucking see anything, and I'm over here like, Says something about I play too much GTA. Oh, yeah, yeah. Me like video game? I love video games. We love games on this channel. Also, y'all, let me know if that volume is good and I can fix it. Also, if you guys like alt rock, I highly recommend this Nocturne album by Wild Nothing. Very good. Is that the way? I never knew. Okay, so we're gonna turn this down. And I'm gonna start inking it. Oh, okay, and we have our reference colors. And for those of you that haven't been here for very long, we have a couple other pieces that I've done, and I'll show you. I'll show you what we've done in terms of like other milestone art. I will open it up. Let me see. We have a couple things, and let's see. Let's see. There's several of them. Where's my other one? Oh, there it is. All right. And I do like self portraits kind of to see where we are. I'm very legally starting up a playthrough of PS2 Classic called Dot Hack Infection. Never got to play the series, so I'm totally not emulating it. You're totally responsible, absolutely. San Andreas, I made a really nice car. Oh hell yeah. I haven't played a lot of Grand Theft Auto, but I always really enjoyed like listening to the radio while driving around. I thought it was really funny. Um, Let me find our first. So my first like self portrait thing was actually for like it was for International Clown Day. And so I made this, but this is significant because it basically informed the Halloween costume that I wore, and Halloween was our very first event on the channel. I had a whole carnival come into town. Y'all could throw pies at the screen. It was a really good time, and I really like this piece. I still really, really like it. And for a lot of people, they really enjoyed seeing me in a different outfit. It was like the one of the first times that I had like a totally different outfit. And I'm not a clown tuber, but I love a lot of clown tubers. Um, there was also this skater outfit, which is what I'm wearing now. And that was, I believe, to celebrate. Oh gosh, I can't remember what this was for. I had a new outfit that we did together. Um, I debuted it for I wanna say, 200, 300 followers, but basically, I made it a wallpaper, so I had a mobile wallpaper version and a desktop wallpaper version. And I really, really enjoyed drawing this, and of course, you can see that's what I'm wearing now. So this was basically to celebrate that new outfit and the milestone that we had reached. And then here was our New Year's 2024. Look at that! I drew here, let me get rid of the, let me there we go. This is our 2024 holiday illustration, and all the little chatter guys and me are building a snowman in inside of a store display window. And I thought that was really fun. This is we did, of course, all of these except for I don't think the clown. Well, no, I worked on the clown on stream. All these were worked on stream. And then our most recent was our 1 year anniversary. Did you send those out for Christmas? No, no, unfortunately not, but that might be fun to have, like, holiday merch at some point. I'd love to make merch. Um, that's something that I wanna work on in this, like, the upcoming year. And, but yeah, this is for our 1 year anniversary, which we had in April, and we had a big event for that. It was a month-long event, and, you like the gloves? Thank you. My little mittens. Oh, and no, my gloves here, the little fingers gloves. Yeah, this was also debuting another outfit. This outfit specifically, um, that was designed by one of my pals and one of our viewers because I had a whole outfit design contest and we looked over everybody's outfits and it was really fun. And yeah, so now we're here for one, I just wanted to draw this, but two, two, we've got something fun to look at, something fun to draw. So there we go. I'll put my little slideshow over there because this is a pretty vertical piece. And the mall in the background, yeah, because we also got for the one year anniversary, we got a new background. We got a new area of the mall that my wife drew. The dots are called half tones, half tone dots. All right. And I always use the same color for my line art. It's always this dark navy. On my model, all of my line art, my line art is also this dark navy color. All right. I wonder if hold on, I think I will put this here instead. There we go. Canonically, are Mandy's eyes blue, or are they more of a peacock blue-purple? That's an excellent question. My eyes are purple. They're also blue, but they're also pink. Here, let me see if I can't open. Let me see if I can't find a good image of my eyes. It's hard to tell. They're kind of, hold on. So the eyes are, it's kind of confusing. So the eyes start off like blue, like this shade of blue, but then I have like this purple here, and then I have like pink, and then I also have a little bit of like yellow, and then the pupil situation. So that's what the eyes are colored like. And then I have a cyan, like I have the big highlight, and then I have like a little flower shape. And again, it's so hard to see. And then I usually have a couple like little dots here, like that. So that's usually what my eyes look like. Very convoluted. Yeah, a little bit like a sunset. Yeah. So that's about it. That's all she wrote. But yeah, so I'm really, really pumped to draw this. I love drawing. I love art, and this is just another excuse. Very specific. Yeah, I have very specific eyes. And I'm actually let me see if I can find it. Woo! Yeah, I know. On an updated design for the way future for the not right now. Oh, here. I think I have a good view of the eyes here. Let me copy this image. Here is a good view of the eyes. You can see what I mean here. That's what they look like there. So I guess they're blue, but they have like a purple sunset style catch light, I suppose. So they lean, I think visually they lean like dark blue purple. But to answer your question, yes. Let me see. On an update of a design that I will be working on in the way future, but not right now, the eyes are a little bit different. I gotta scroll way up to find it. Ooh, let me see if I can't find it somewhere. Oh, there it is. Let me open this in browser. You're probably gonna see it a little bit. There we go. I'll take a screenshot and it'll go back down there. There we go. There we go. Trying to find my chat. There you are. A fancy name for the white dots. They're just highlights. They're just. So here's a slight update to these eyes. And to answer your question, it's even more colors. There's even more colors. But I guess I think catchlight would be a good term. But yeah, so there's a bit more CMYK in here, almost like a digital kind of vibe, and it's hard to tell because this is kind of pixelated, but there's like a little highlight in the eye that's a flower shape, and then the center it's like kind of transparent, and then there's a bright center. So this will be a fun thing to work on. I'm excited to do it eventually, to work on it eventually. Ohio. What is this? Okay, I don't ever remember. Is this the line art brush that I'm fond of? I have a couple. I don't think so. I think I go for. Oh yeah, I can't remember if it's this one. I think it's thick and thin. I think it's thick and thin, y'all. All right. Well, first, speaking of eyes, let's start with those. Let me also lock my. But yeah, I hope everybody's had a wonderful week. Oops. If you haven't, I hope your week gets better. Is this even the color I need? No. Yes, it is. Whoa! Oh my goodness! Hi there, Dre! Welcome, Draters! Love the style it is. Oh, thank you so much. Thank you, Dre. Welcome in. Welcome, Draters. Hi there. I'm just gonna call you Draters because I think that's funny, but also welcome in, Raiders. I'm Mandi Quin, mall mannequin, an illustrator, animator, and a professional goober. I hope you're well. How are you? How are you? Were you playing more Final Fantasy? Wham! Please follow our friend Dre. Dre's been getting into streaming recently, and we love supporting our homies around here. Hi there. I hope you're doing well on this wonderful Friday night. Welcome, Raiders. We're working on a piece to celebrate 700 followers. Dre is one of those lovely followers. Awesome person. Wonderful pal, especially in the Phasmophobia realm. We play a lot of Phasmo around these parts, not on stream, usually just in the Discord. But I hope you're well. If you need to go take care of yourself, please do. But for by all means, we're just getting started. We're getting started and quick stream tonight. Nothing major. Oh hell yeah! You've been streaming a lot recently, so how you feeling? Are you jazzed to like, get into the swing of it and test stuff out? Just kind of starting it up, firing it up. But thank you so much for thinking of me, passing your pretzels over to me. I know you don't have pretzels, but if you did, you'd be giving them to me. Maybe you got corn dogs instead. Like yeah, like jazz. I think jazz is pretty rad. I like a good jazz in this house, in this mall. Yeah, this style is sort of like a mixture of there you go, Dre. This style's a little bit of a mix of like my more serious style and my really stylized stuff. So I'm trying to do something a little bit in between. Maybe a little bit in between. I love varying line width. Yeah, varying line width is lovely. I really love inking. Inking is one of my favorite things to do. It's just a little tedious. And for this one I was like, "Oh, I should draw, I should draw with a little bit thinner lines." But then I was like, "But I love thick lines. Why do I do that to myself?" And so we'll see. We'll see what I'm feeling. I'm trying to I feel like these like big round lashes, yeah, extra thick. These super round bubble I'll call them bubble lashes are kind of interesting. Stop it, I'm gonna ink. You made me ink. What's funny is on my model, the big chunky one is on top and then it like tapers down like a wing. But in all of the art, I make the big one on the side and then like the little ones all around. I'm wondering if hold on. I really like my bubble lashes, but I'm wondering if I should adjust them a little bit, just a smidge. I think they end up looking a little off. They look a little off, and I wanna fix it. I wanna fix that. Oh my gosh, Hysteria, welcome to the mall. Alright, let me see if I can't do a little bit more width down here. This makes me think of so my specific the vibe for this that I wanted to catch was like 90s, 2000s, like that Euro pop, like think DDR, Toy Box, Crispy. And there's a game by Crispy called The Game. And this very much kind of feels like that like 2000s Y2K futurism, that Frutiger Arrow kind of shit. I like the idea of like pointy lashes too. Maybe I'll do like a combination of both. Have like a sharp top line and then like round it underneath. That way I get the best of both worlds with this extreme wing situation. I think in manga the varying line width has a name, probably. I actually I took a I don't like that. I took a prop design course. It was like a props and environment. Just giving me all the glass animals right now. I took a prop and environment class in college, and the professor that was a class for comic book art, like sequential art is what they called it. And so one of the professors really liked my inking and he's like, "You should take my advanced inking course." And I was like, "I would love to, but also I took this class just to fill one elective. I'm not looking to do a bunch more." But every once in a while, I think about like, what if I had taken his advanced inking class? I just like inking, y'all. I like inking and thinking, you know what I mean? But for sure, for sure. Okay, I don't think I need hold on. I think sometimes I get a little too held back by my stabilization. I think this is the way to go. Hane refers to the flickering motion of the brush or pen that creates a tapered line. Oh yeah, tapered lines are all I love tapered lines, and this is something okay. So this is something that I had already in my artwork, like as one of in part of my style. I've always really liked tapered lines and stuff like that. Um, but the show that I worked on was a like a comic book style, and they used a lot of tapered lines. So very much something that I just did quite often for work. And but yeah, and then when I finished the job, obviously drawing the same characters for 4 years, you know, a little bit of it rubs off on you. And one of my coworkers would mention like, "Oh, it looks like the show." And I was like, "Stop it. Stop saying slanderous things to me. I can't that man can't hurt me anymore." Oh my gosh. Animated television sure is a hoot, but, the animation industry is struggling, my god. I don't wanna take my work home with me. Yeah, and I worked from home for, like, 3.5 years, so we worked on that show. I started in 2019, and then we went to, I started 2019 in the summer, I wanna say, um, and then, March 2020 happened. And, I had to work from home. So basically, I had like what 6 months of working in the studio, and then we just went to work from home. And now I work in games now. So, um I'm back to working in a studio, and ironically enough, it's like pretty close to where I used to work. So, not the apple doesn't fall too far from the tree, I suppose. And also I went to school in the same area, so it's kind of Mandy couldn't get away from nothing. Mandy couldn't get rid of nothing. Just kind of been here since school, and honestly, it's not a bad thing because then you get to network with a lot of people. Yeah, I'm very happy for the experience that I have. I know a lot of glass animals. They've just been so much happening. I have it on shuffle. It really is choosing to play only them for some reason. Oops, now I need my gonna go back and forth between stabilization for a little bit. Maybe a little bit more of this. There we go. I was listening to one of my playlists. I know. I always shuffle. I don't know. I always shuffle, but I have a bunch of songs next to each other, and so I don't know what's up with it, but it doesn't like to truly shuffle sometimes. Um what was I trying to think? Oh no, I lost my train of thought. Oh, now the train left the station, y'all. Oh, I was listening to Tierra Whack in the car. I was listening to Tierra Whack, who I really like her stuff. She has a really interesting sound. She's a rapper, and one of her songs, I was like, "This sounds like Glass Animals." Like, and I can't remember. I think I looked it up, and I think they worked together. But I can't remember. But that happened to me recently too. I was listening to the Shins. I have a lot of I have a big variety. Hi there, Akira. Is that a blaster? It is a blaster. Here, you want to see my blaster? Akira, just for you. Hi there, Akira. How are you? Is that a blaster in your hand? Are you just happy to see me? Why not both? But yeah, I was listening to the Shins. Actually, I was no backtrack. I was listening to Modest Mouse, and I heard in the background. I can't remember if the song was called like Florida something. I don't listen to Modest Mouse very often, but I was listening to them, and I was like, "This sounds like the lead singer from the Shins. Did he sing a song for Modest Mouse?" And I looked it up, And lo and behold, he did. So a couple times I've been like, is that so and so? And no, it's not your blaster. It's just inspired by blasters from that era, that retro futurism. But that just means that we've got good taste. I am sure. I am sure. Have you heard of the Noisettes? I've heard of the Noisettes, but I couldn't tell you. I couldn't tell you any of their songs. I wouldn't know them well enough. All right. I think them lashes are. I might have to work on it a little more, but thinking that's probably the best of what I'm gonna get from them. Okay. I think that's about. I don't want to spend too much time on them. They're such a small part of the overall. And yet they're gonna be erased over here. So what am I even what am I even doing with those? Oh my gosh. Dun, mhm, mhm. Man, the plastic I think we've talked about this before. There is a video essay out there about Plastic Beach, the whole album, about how it's almost like didn't like almost ruin the Gorillas, but a lot of people hated Plastic Beach. And that's a shame because it's like it's such a good album and a lot of people can understand that like and see that now. But I think that was just the opposite of what people wanted from the Gorillas at that point. Reagan Gothic Gernsback Continuum. Get out on the day of another dream. This is so 2010s. Like, I can't even explain to you why. This was like a huge, I don't know. I think that there's a lot of like music can take you to so many places in the back of your mind that you don't know are still there, right? You just kind of associate them and then you hear it and you're like, oh, oh. Sorry, I'm trying to get this shit to. This song had me daydreaming a new OC of mine. I wrote a whole backstory. That we love to hear that, dude. That was me with Malice Miser. If y'all like Gocht at all, I don't know if y'all care about Gocht at all, but he did a lot of cool stuff with Malice Miser, and I loved Malice Miser in middle school, and so I listened to him a whole bunch. And I not necessarily in middle school. I listened to them more in high school, but damn, I made OCs and shit. I made whole backstories listening on an MP3 player to my downloaded Malice Miser music. Yeah, we love Gawked in this house. Honestly, okay, so I have a lot of I watch a lot of like abroad in Japan and just like Japanese like foreigners in Japan content I really enjoy. One of the people that I enjoy is somebody by the name of Tokyo Portfolio. I can't remember what his actual name is, but the channel is Tokyo Portfolio. And he's a realtor in Tokyo, and so he does a lot of realty videos. And so if you watch Abroad in Japan, if you watch Charla in Japan, any of those guys, if you watch Sea Dog, you'll probably know by extension, all those guys. So but recently there's a video by Tokyo Portfolio that came out the other day, and he's touring this property in Tokyo, and he says that it was like the most recent owner was an eccentric rock star. And immediately I could tell it was like Gok's house. This place is like it's literally, guys, it was the stuff of like serial killer nightmares. Like, and I'm not exaggerating. Like the whole home like was dark gray concrete and dark, and then fucking had fake roses strung across the entirety of the ceiling. You know when you walk through an IKEA and it's like a big old like warehouse with like lighting and fake plants? That's what this felt like, but like scary. And then he had gym equipment in the middle of the floor. And it was like empty but full at the same time. Like it was crazy. And then there was like a king size bed in the center of the bedroom in the smack dab in the middle. Terrifying, absolutely horrifying to look at. So I was like, damn, man, you live like this? Oh, fuck. It's kind of scary. Not gonna lie to you. I was like, oof. Ooh. I did not want to There would never be a universe where I would ever step foot in that place, but, like, I really was like, I would never wanna the vibes felt rancid in there. He also had a shooting range in that house, so hmm. Anyway, enough about Gokt's house. Gokt is a weird dude. He's a weird guy, but I'll be damned if he ain't just a really good musician. Even, Hyde, who is the, lead singer of oh god, one of the big not was it Larkin Ciel? I think so, Larkin Ciel. Even Hyde was like, "You're, the second arguably, like, the second biggest rock star in Japan." Hyde, it was like I think he had to, like, work with Gakt on something, and he was like, "You're kinda weird, kind of a freak." They are illegal, it's like BB gun range. It was only, like they I don't think I think there's a specific requirement for, like, what type of firearm you can have. I don't know specifically, but again, does not affect me personally. I'd rather not own guns. Personally, I have no use for them, and I'm not a I'd rather spend my money on some stupid shit. You know me? Like, "If you're willing down, I just wanna make you happier, baby." Yeah, I would rather spend my money on anime figurines and stupid shit, you know what I mean? And food, right? But my brother collects, like, guns. He doesn't, like, use them, he just collects them, and I'm just like, "For what? What do you need those for?" Hey, you know what? Different strokes for different folks, as long as they're not, in easy accessible and not they're not my problem. But the thing is that it's like, ugh, that's a whole can of worms. Yeah. Me spend money on silly stickers and Twitch streamers. Exactly. That's admirable. Also, y'all, I already said this when they announced that it was happening, but if any of you guys have to cancel your sub because of the increased price, I fully understand. I put something on it on Twitter about it. Um but for real, like don't feel bad if you're discontinuing your sub. I just appreciate that you're hanging, you know what I mean? I just appreciate that you're here. All right, what is this? 15. Let me try 20. What's 20 looking like? Okay. Yeah, all right. Okay. All right. If you do have one, there's a psych eval. Oh, yeah, yeah, yeah. Or I thought you were talking about Twitch subs. And I was like, wait, what? Yeah, yeah, there are definitely specific rules. I was just like, wait, a Twitch you have to have a psych eval to have a Twitch sub. Y'all. Honestly, you probably should. To have a Twitch sub to me, you should probably get a psych eval. I'm being nice, but just kidding. Yeah. Oh my gosh. Let me see. How's that looking? Mm, all right. How's that? Okay, not too bad, not too bad. I'm only fine with the increase because it's an extra $1 goes partially to the streamer. Yeah, yeah, honestly. And the thing is too, though, like for example, like I'm in a position where I'm very fortunate in that I'm fully employed currently. I'm fully employed and my main income is not coming from making content and streaming. But there are folks out there that do, and it really just depends on your own situation. Don't feel obligated to give or send me anything if it's not something that you're able to do. I don't and two, also, if you have to discontinue because of the increase, even if it's just a dollar, I mean, there are people that support a lot of other people. So I'd rather that dollar go to somebody else, um, if this increase is something that impacts you. You know? You won't find any judgment from me. Sometimes I see, like, toxic or just kinda weird, streamer opinions that kinda go around Twitter, like, people will be like, "Hey, is anybody, like, weirded out about insert this thing here?" Like, for example, I know that there was some discourse going around a little while ago about, lurkers and people not liking lurkers, and I'm like, "Why would you not like your lurkers?" I mean, they're making up most of the audience, you know what I mean? I think, I don't know, just let your audience participate, when and how they want, and, you know, it's like, what how can you dislike a portion of your audience? All of your audience are part of your community, so, I don't know. There's just a bunch of takes like that, and also too, there is, like, the take about, you know, people that raid into you with only, like, 1 or 2 people, and I'm like, "Well, I mean, treat them exactly how you treat anybody else that's raiding you. They thought of you, they're sharing their community with you, even if it's just 1 or 2 people, like, I appreciate anybody that brings their community to me because, I mean, you're trusting your friends, your community with me, and I'm like, "Come on." I am weirded out by the phrase, "Insert this thing here." Well, 90% of the time, I'm big lurking, just a little talkative lately. Hey, and the thing is too, I have, in my Discord, I have that, like, the role that you can choose if you wanna, like, ghost or if you actually wanna talk to people, and you are under no obligation to, just absolutely participate in every single thing. Even the fact that you're there, despite there being all those rooms and other people, like, that's important because it gets super overwhelming keeping track of all those different, chat rooms and people and messages, and I get it because I have a hard time keeping up with Discords, which is why, like, my personal Discord with, like, my Dungeons& and Dragons friends, like, I only go in when I'm playing Dungeons& and Dragons, and I kinda leave it alone otherwise. Gives me the ick, to be honest. How fucking condescending. Yeah, honestly, the thing is that it's like, I mean, I am a small little guy, right? I'm bigger than a lot of other people, and I'm super grateful for that. I mean, this literally we're drawing this today because I've reached 700 followers, and we've only been going for just over a year, a year and a couple months. That's huge. I appreciate everything that this community has given, but mostly, like, I'm just so excited to stream. I really like being here, and regardless of whether or not I had 5 followers or 5,000, if somebody comes in and they're spending their time with me and they don't say a damn thing in my chat, and they just sit and absorb and do their thing, I mean, that that's worth that's worth something, you know? So the fact that sometimes folks will say, and I don't have any specific names, it's not directed toward any specific person, but just the ideology that, like, lurkers aren't valued members of your community is kinda icky. It's like, well, whether you have 5 or 5,000, you should be grateful for every person that spends their time with you. I mean, they're supporting you, right? They're supporting you. Yeah, quick ghost so fast, yeah. Honestly, there's no expectation to like, you could mute all those rooms for all that, all that I care. But the fact that you're there and, I mean, and, too, also, again, same thing with the subs. If you at any time feel like you're like, "No, I'm too overwhelmed. This space is a bit much for me," and you leave, that's okay. Because at the end of the day, it's not a personal thing for me. It's your own comfort and your own autonomy. And that's important. I want you to be able to feel like, not feel guilty by distancing yourself from a space just because it's, like, overwhelming for you. Or even if it's not, you're like, "I'm done. I don't really wanna hang in here." You don't need to you don't have to have a reason, quote, like a valid reason to stay or not, you know? You can just be there or not, and that's okay. Dancing on the water. Trying to get this, let me see. Uh Maybe. I use Discord as my stream notification system. Oh, yeah, maybe a little silly posting now, but, now and then, but mostly those, like, alerts. There we go. I'm trying to read. I wanna thank you for letting me know that channel to post. Oh, yeah, yeah. Absolutely. Wanna share something in your Discord. Also, I love how your Discord's organized. Thanks! It is simply that I have the too much gene, as she's not dead. The late Jenna Marbles, she's not dead. As Jenna Marbles once said. Actually, have I been using this brush recently? I think I have. I'm gonna go back to using this one because, yeah, I don't wanna, the other one's kinda hard to deal with. Oops, what? Save. There we go. I really, really like organizing stuff. I I really like organizing stuff. So, um, yeah, absolutely. I'm glad you like it. The thing is that too, if you ever have questions, never feel like never hesitate to ask, like, what is this? You know, because there's a lot going on in this Discord, and I get it. I sat there, I did be making all them rooms, and I was like, this is, and I actually reduced some of them too. Some of them were redundant or might not, and there are things that people don't use very often, but honestly, the fact that it's there is, just in case. You guys can use any of those voice chats, by the way, if you want to. Go ahead. Okay, a little earpiece thing. Kind of doing a little bit of a. There we go. Trying to get a little bit of. There we go. Of course, too, the body will go by really quickly because it's got considerably less detail than the rest of everything else. Um, maybe don't know what you still is found. Oh man! All right, we're going upside down, y'all. I might actually go thinner. Okay, actually, let me do another layer and then I can copy this. But yeah, I mean, the thing is too, I'm not a perfect streamer. I'm not a perfect person either. But all I can do is be receptive to feedback. And I think once you get to like a certain point in like your size or whatever, like I don't know, people are just like, I'm gonna say whatever just because I can. I don't know. Thinking about like not being appreciative for your time feels kind of yucky. Moi. Mm. Chou tout tout moi. Because the thing is, like, you could be spending your time with literally anybody else, you know what I mean? And thing is too, like, you have tabs open, you're in other people's chats at the same time, like, that is your right as a viewer, like, literally, I'm just thankful I'm just happy to have you here, I'm happy to be here. But yeah, nothing wild. No hot takes, I don't think. More like lukewarm, gently warm takes. Okay. Trying to round this out a little bit. It's still kind of organic, but I'm trying to I kinda like the idea of, like, I like the idea of, like, hexagonal or, like, interestingly shaped pupils. I think those are kind of fun, but I don't think they're, actually, let me see. I don't usually draw myself with, like, shaped pupils, but that's kinda cool. I mean, you can't even fucking tell. I have a lot of YouTube videos I could be watching, but then I'd miss out on the nowness that live streaming presents. Yeah, that makes sense, yeah. That's absolutely understandable. Do, 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 boom, boom. Yeah, I think too, a lot of people stream or participate in streams because they get that interaction, and that is I mean, that's the whole point, right? Like, being able to ask a question or say something and have it be responded to immediately is just, I mean, crazy that technology lets us do that, you know? Technology's put us in a place where people can instantaneously like, you can send the equivalent of, like, 15 letters in 2 seconds if you really wanted to. Things that people, you know, would have spent ages writing and drafting and sending to one another via horseback, literally. Widowy. Technology lets me speak with imaginary mannequins. Exactly. Well, I guess I'm technically not imaginary. I'm just digital. I'm just digital. All right. Here, I'm gonna try putting the highlight in. I usually do like pretty large highlights, but I wanted to try these little highlights to see how that felt. I think it kind of gives it a certain vibe. Just what I got myself into, but intense. Yeah. Super intense, but still kind of cutesy. This hair is going to be a thing. I'm wondering if I should work on it now or if I should save it till after everything else is done. Eh, I'll work on the hair. We're gonna be sitting in the hair for a little bit. I'm very happy that I did a clean sketch though, because it was just sort of blank, not blank, but it was sort of it was just sort of free form before. So definitely felt good to define some of the detail. All right. I have my little sideburn thing. Does Mandy have a beauty mark? Yeah, I do. I have two of them, but you can't see the other one in this. If I move my head over this side, it's so tiny. I've got one under my eye, and I have one on the left side of my mouth, or the I guess it's the left from you guys, yours perspective, and then right on my face, my chin area. Yeah, yeah. Hi there, Jeannie. How are ya? How ya? I think I want this to be smaller, actually. Yeah, yeah. Won't break. No, this chain won't break because of you. There's a lot of detail in the hair, so by having thinner lines, it won't look as overwhelming. And if I need to thicken stuff up, it'll be a lot easier to thicken it up rather than having to thin it all out. I'll have to see if I like those little pieces. Just trying things out. Wondering if I want this to be larger. I do have pretty big sideburn bits. Yeah, I think that might help. But of course, my lines underneath are on their own layer, so let me try. There we go. I'm wondering too, oops, why don't I do a little bit right here? Doesn't all have to be one big chunk. Trying to fill in some of the detail or like keep things smooth, you know? There we go here. Bring it up here. Oh, hi there, Space. Oh my
Holy
god,
cow, no way already?
2 months? Thank you so much. How are you? Feels like only yesterday where you came into my life. You came into the mall. And I said, welcome to the mall. And you said, Mandy, I gotta shit my pants. And I said, wow, that's really cool. No, I'm just kidding. Just kidding. You do love your farts, though. Hi there. Oh, see? Now what did I say? How are how are Toot? How are Toot doing? How are you tootin'? That's what I said, though. Yeah, I do specifically remember you coming in here. It said first message, and it highlighted your message. It said first message, and it said I like to shit my pants. And I said that's cool. That's pretty dope. Pretty sure that's exactly what your first message was. Yeah. I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure. Yeah. No. I'm. Yeah. I think so. And then your second message was the redeem. Yeah. Tune. Actually, let me see. I might be able to find your first message. Let me click on it. Will it take me all the way back to your first message? Will it? Will it? Let me see. Oh, there's a lot. Hold on. Let me see if I can't find it. Yeah, okay. Your first message is not the shroomage, haha. And I think we were talking about Paper Mario. Oh my gosh. I'm doing okay. Glad to see you, True. Oh, thanks. Not the receipts, yeah. Pants Shitopoly. Yeah, that's what we like to. That's the game we like to play around here. Can we have a screen cap posted on the screen? Oh, we were talking about Paper Mario. I think you came in during a Paper Mario stream. I mean, and it was just us talking about how much you like the game. Oh yeah, if you're in the sub club, you'll have seen the sketch already. I cleaned it up last night. Got the sketch all cleaned up last night. And if you are a subscriber, If you spend your cold hard moolah. Oh my gosh. Sometimes speech escapes me, guys. If you spend your cold hard crash, that's crap and cash moved together. And you have a Discord and you have your Twitch connected to your Discord, you can enter the sub club, which is mostly quiet, but I do like to put fun posts in there, little sneak peeks of stuff that I'm doing. So you get kind of like at least a couple days at least of like secret advanced knowledge. Yeah, words are hard. My wallet only contains crash. Yeah, mine too. Exactly. You're like, I'm buying up all the stonks with my crash, my cold hard crash. Yeah, working in games and trying to come up with names that are clever that integrate like money names and like funny words that also come out like connect to the game you're working on is honestly very funny. Okay, so this is still separate. So the hair is still separate, but I've kept the okay, but I've kept the I've made the there we go. Let's just, copy and paste it. Let's go. Copy and paste. Let's go. I can smell how well I am. Yeah, no, for sure. The scent lingers. Like it sure does. Yeah, no, maybe in the mall, the smeller you are, the richer you are. Because of all the shit that you guys have. All the farts that you use, those are like you're rich in like channel points. I didn't actually really think about this before, but y'all, if you use the channel points, which are pretzels, and you use them specifically just to fart, the pretzel you might have like celiac, you might need to get that checked out by a doctor. Please, if you can't handle gluten, then be careful with the pretzels. Shrimp scampi and curried cabbage. Oh no. We're removing those from the food court menus. You're not smelling the Wetzel pretzel, you're smelling me in the mall. Okay, wait, then that begs the question, do your farts smell like pretzels if that's all you're using to make the fart noises with? Excellent question. Excellent question. Yeah, Wetzel Schitzel. Yeah, that's pretty good. Wetzel wouldn't want their pretzels to be used in that manner, in that vein. I'm sorry, in such a stain. Maybe a stain. The fattest Wetzel. I like that. The fattest. Honestly, it would be so funny if I ever became a large enough streamer to get like sponsors. It'd be so funny to be sponsored by like Auntie Anne's or something. That's what I'm eating. The fart smells, if you know what I yeah. Yeah, you know what? Slay. Absolutely. Yeah, no, either Snyder's we'll either do the hard pretzels or soft pretzels, but Auntie Anne's or Snyder's. Let's get on this shit. I'll have my people, aka myself, reach out to your people, aka a corporation, a faceless corporate entity, and we'll work on a deal. Work on something. Work on something. Hmm. Honestly, that'd be kind of funny. It's kind of like how Aaron from the Game Grumps was desperately asking to be sponsored by Wendy's until he was, which, I mean, true, like, dreams can come true. Faceless but not stenchless. If Mandy worked at the food court, where would she work? That's a good question. I like to think it would be at the Orange Julius Dairy Queen, just because I like ice cream. And it has to be an Orange Julius Dairy Queen because Orange Julius was absorbed by the giant Dairy Queen. I remember the Wendy's saga. Yeah. I think they went to like the Wendy's test kitchen too, which was also pretty funny. Tears are pouring down to my bones. Okay, can I get a good line in here, please? All right, hold on. You know when it doesn't work, just rotate your canvas. There's an Orange Julius at my local mall. Hell yeah. Poor Orange Julius didn't even know it was coming. The Dairy Queen came in so fast, sniped him. Julius was probably the jester of that court. Yeah, I think Julius, like the with the U. I don't know. I don't know. Hey, listen, I just work here at the combination Pizza Hut and Taco Bell. I'm at the Pizza Hut. I'm at the Taco Bell. I'm at the combination Pizza Hut and Taco Bell. Oh my goodness. Flashbacks. They haunt me. If you know, you know. that's, that's you with the beer cheese that comes with the pretzels. Wendy's produced their own fully functioning tabletop RPG, did they? I've been waiting for Wendy's to have a VTuber. I'm literally on bated breath here, waiting for Wendy's to have a full-on VTuber, like a Hollow Live level VTuber. I think it's gonna happen one of these days. I mean, if KFC could have a Hallmark style romance movie starring Mario Lopez and a dating simulator game, then Wendy's can make a VTuber. And honestly, guys, listen, the only way I would ever rebrand or work with a corporation, like a full-on corporation, is if it was Wendy's. I'd sell out to be the Wendy's VTuber. I would. Do you think I'd be a good Wendy's VTuber, guys? Shilling the chicken sandwiches? I think so. I like to think so. And then I could say shit like when you're here, your family. Even though that's totally Olive Garden, but I'm just gonna rock with it. I'm just gonna rock with it. And then I become the Olive Garden VTuber. How well can you sell me on the sauced nugs? Oh, that's right. We do have new sauced nuggets. I'm practicing. I'm manifesting. Listen, you like chicken nuggets, right? And I'm assuming as a chicken nugget lover, you also enjoy sauces. Imagine if you didn't have to dip those nuggets in the sauce. Hmm? Yeah? Imagine not having to dip your nuggets. Practice interview, you got it. Y'all, fuck the VShojo application that I'm still trying to record for. Do I think I'm gonna get it? No. But can a mannequin dream? Sure, I'll shoot my shot. Is it finger food? Now, here's the thing. Do you enjoy licking sauce from your fingers? If yes, continue forward and say absolutely finger food. If you don't like getting sauce on your fingers, we've got forks. We got forks. We sell chili. You know what I mean? We gotta have utensils back there somewhere. We gotta have a utensil or three about, you know. Wendy's, unfortunately, is not one of the corporations that has sporks. I believe Taco Bell has sporks, though. Which is a power move. Can you eat chili with a fork? I mean, if it's chunky enough. Though I gotta be real with you, I don't eat the Wendy's chilies. The Wendy's chili. I don't get the Wendy's chili. But hey, if I did, I could probably eat it with a fork. Fun fact. my brother once made soup and then got a fork, and I came home from school and saw him at the counter like eating soup with a fork, and I said, "Mannequin brother, what are you fucking doing?" And he's like, "I'm trying to see how long it'll take me to eat this soup with a fork." And I said, "Why?" He's like, "Oh, I just didn't want to get a spoon." I was like, "But okay." The interview's going south. Listen, I'm trying to make it relatable. I'm trying to tell him stories about my family, y'all. Listen, listen. When the nuggets are saucy, your fingers, depending on how you like to have your fingers be coated in sauce or not, may or may not be finger foods. I can't. I don't know what to tell you. You mean the chili that's been marinating all day? Me neither. It adds character, okay? It adds character to the chili. It's going south because you don't eat the chili, not the family story. I know, but I'm trying to save myself with the family story about eating soup with a fork. I think this is pretty good, guys. I think I got the job. Yeah, I think I got the job. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie to you. I think I got the job. As if this is actually something that I'm doing. I told my mom about, like, applying to VShojo, and I was trying to explain because she knows she's really supportive about my streaming. She's a cool mom. But I was trying to explain to her what a management agency is and how it's, like, not me, like, getting a brand new job or anything, like, I was trying to describe to her the hypotheticals because and then I really emphasized to her, I was like, "Mom, I'm not, like, quitting my day job, I'm not, like, running away and doing something crazy, like, I literally just wanna do this to like, I wanna apply just to say that I did, to shoot the shot," and I described to her it being, like, a VTuber lottery, so to speak, you know? But then she was like, "Okay," and I was like, "No, Ma, I just Mom, don't worry, I promise it's not" like, she was really concerned. I was like, "Mom, I'm not doing anything irrational or weird, I can't it's so hard to explain to you what this is." And then she's like, "Well, What about, like, payment? It's like, "Mom, I'm gonna be very real with you. I don't know. I've never worked for a VTube agency. I don't know." Oh my gosh. It's wonderful. When do you start? Exactly. I gotta just ask him. "Ma, I promise it's just a phase." Mom, I promise that I am not like I think her biggest fear is that I would, like, quit my job and lose, like, a stable income because in even when I worked in animation, I was, in management in animation, which meant I had a salary and an animated show. Are you crazy? That's so uncommon. And even with that, my work was unstable. So now that I have a stable job, she's like, "Mandy, please don't do anything." And I was like, "I'm not. I promise. I'm not going crazy. I'm just trying to I'm just like literally it's like you buy a scratch ticket. That's essentially what this is. Getting a scratch off ticket and playing just because it's fun and you were at a gas station. You know what I mean? Like I don't the thing is that it's like the only way that I have any real confidence is if I already had like, if I had like 50,000 followers or some shit, you know what I mean? And had a perfect style that blended in perfectly with what they go for, like a guaranteed like you're on our list kind of person. In that case though, I would probably already know some of, if not most of the VShojo folks anyway. You know what I mean? So, at the end of the day, it's just for fun. It's just to see and it's just to, also, like, learn how to edit a video relatively quickly and just more experience with that, and there's always something to gain out of, like, for example, having an interview somewhere. There's always something to gain from it, even if you don't end up getting anything out of it. Lots of little hair pieces. Ugh, this hair looking kinda fluffy, looking kinda soft. I'm enjoying it. I feel like for funsies gives so much freedom and chance to grow. Absolutely. And the thing is too, like I've part of me was like, oh, I shouldn't bother applying because what if in the like 0.0000001 chance that I actually did get contacted and like made, what happens then? And I was like, oh well, that would mean like unprecedented growth. Like that amount of growth, it happens like usually if somebody joins a an agency for example, they might have started pretty small, right? They might not have been like partner level before they started, and then they're just very suddenly like thrust into having dozens of thousands, if not hundreds of thousands of followers, like in sometimes a matter of minutes, you know what I mean? And that's a lot. I stream for fun, you know? So going in that, it's like literally life changing. But I can understand that being the absolute worst, right? Like, that's so stressful, I can't even imagine, I can't even put myself in that. So my brain was like, "But what if that happens?" It's like, "It won't, but if it did, we'd deal with it." You know what I mean? If that did happen, we'd deal with it. Your words. So, yeah, I mean, future Mandy's problem. Yeah, yeah, for real. I was like, literally, if in the off chance that shit happens, we'll make it work. The thing is that they're probably expecting that too. With them having the experience that they do, my guess is that they are already prepared. Like they know they'd be able to get you like help with assets. They'd be able to help you get like refortify your platform. So like if you have social media, they'd probably know how to like help you set it up better to like protect yourself with the sheer fucking volume coming through, you know? Uh they're not just going to let you be like, "All right, get started." You know what I mean? They're not just going to tell you to just figure it out, you know? So, um so yeah, I mean, I don't think anything's going to happen. Uh but I have to even just finish the application first. But you never know. You never know, right? Even though people play the lottery, people still win the lottery, you know what I mean? Okay, let me try to get this hair piece here. Yeah, yeah. It's fun to imagine in gun form. Yeah, 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 absolutely. Because the thing is that it's like, I feel like the thing is, like, I don't have any particular connection to any of the Bishojo gals, and guy. The Bishoujo gang. I don't have any personal connection to any of them. I don't really spend any time in their streams at all. But I mean, the thing is that it's like I hope that I have a pretty agreeable personality. But even within themselves, they have people that they're friends with and connect with a lot more. Singular guy. Canine Kudo is out there. He's out there really, and he's just vibing. He's chilling. My sales pitch really should be, hey, you just debuted a genius. What about debuting an absolute moron? What if we balance the scales by having a moron join? Somebody whose head is literally empty. Hi, Mandi Quin Mall Mannequin. Nice to meet you. But nah. I don't expect nothing from it. I don't expect nothing from it. I'm gonna tuck my little leggy underneath my other leggy. I'm gonna tuck my leggy under my leggy. Ugh. Myself in my chair. There we go. I like the way this hair came out. It took me a second to kind of get it how I wanted it to look, but when I got it, I got it. I was like, yeah, I really like this little bob haircut I've got. Very, it turned into a little like Spike Spiegel looking, even though I was hoping it was giving Totally Spies, Powerpuff Girls, but it's giving Spike. It's giving Spike. Thank you. Also, I saw something today. I don't know if it's true. Well, actually, it probably is. A Totally Spies remake? Hold on. Did anybody else watch Totally Spies? I fucking love that show. Yeah, season 7, 2024. Let me see. I don't want to watch the, oh my god, ads. Ads! I'm bad with names, but I saw, but oh yeah, absolutely. Hold on. You would probably, oh wow. Yeah, the style definitely, hold on. I'm trying to get to the, oh yeah, they are the epitome of Toon Boom puppet animation right now. My goodness. Let me just take I'll take the trailer and I'll put it in the chat. There you are. I watched Totally Spies so much. It's definitely, it's an early 2000s show about 3 girls that are little spies, and it's very cute. Yeah, and so this is apparently the season 7. It's not, I guess it's sort of a remake, but it hasn't been out for a while, so the fact that it's being called season 7 is kind of funny to me. Kind of funny that they'd be like, "Hey everybody, instead of it being like the new Totally Spies, it's like season 7, like we just never ended it all." It's like we didn't even stop. Into your eyes. Okay. Blah. Then I fall a bit behind. There we go. All right. But yeah, I liked Totally Spies a whole lot. I like Totally Spies a whole lot. Oh, gasp. My little, why does it do that? There we go. Let me find one of the visualizers that I don't use very often. This one. There we go. Not the mean girl being named Mandi. Oh, that's right. Her name was Mandi. That's so true. I forgot about that. God. Hey, everybody. New arc. Mean girl. Bitch girl from Totally Spies. That's my new identity, y'all. Oh my gosh. That's funny. Oh man, I totally forgot her name was Mandi too. I wonder if it's spelled the same. Every animated show has to have that mean girl. Like there's always a mean girl and then a jock, like a blockhead jock that like, I'm gonna shove you into a locker. Villain. Oh my god, y'all. It's been a day. Trying to speak is rough. Rough. Today actually wasn't too bad. I didn't sleep as much as I should have, but that's my own fault. But work was pretty chill. We had a game review today. And then I was presenting stuff, some storyboards I was working on for a new game. And there's a character that it's the second character that I've designed for a game. Because there's usually only one in the games. And this engineer that I don't really talk to him. Sometimes I've asked him some questions about, mechanics and whatever, so I can like design something. But he seems pretty serious. Like he seems like he's a pretty serious dude, but he's not like unfriendly. He's just like kind of like, I'm busy doing my job, kind of person. But he sends me the only message he's ever sent me The only message ever was, "Your character is so heckin' cute," he said. And I was so taken aback. I was like, "Th thanks." I'd never talked to this guy ever, and I was like, "Okay." Borked my computer. Now, what do you mean by that? I feel like that could go I feel like that could go in a couple different directions. Blink twice if you need help. But yeah, so that's the only message he's literally ever sent me, and I said thank you, and he never replied, and I was like, "Okay. Alright. Alright. Sure." The There we go. In tan because we're living on the beach now, shining like a diamond, fine dining, 40,000, turn that shit to 50,000. Yeah, this is Tierra Whack for anybody. I was talking about her earlier. Her music videos, especially for this song is called Dora. The music video for this is very fun. It's got a lot of mixed media. It's like all sorts of really fun stuff. I believe it's there's some digital stop motion. There's like all sorts of like interesting. It gives like I Spy uh and just all sorts of like original like Nicktoon bumpers where there's like weird like clay creatures and things like that. 40,000, turn that shit to 50,000. Stranded on an island, money piling, but you know to put the time in. Time in. All right. Yeah, enough of that. You're like, Mandy, we don't want to hear you rap. And I said, that's fair. That's fair. Hey, I get it. All right. Is this the right size? Yeah. Yeah. Try not to press down too hard because then that's when my lines get all kind of wobbly. Ta-da. Da-da-da-da-da-da. Okay. Yeah. This little bob haircut is so cute. I I have a ponytail too that I have. And I had a couple other ideas for hairstyles, but I've never like implemented them or anything. But I think this one, aside from my original mullet, this one's my favorite. All right. I'm trying to see how much the hair definitely takes a lot of effort, but it's probably going to be the most energy we spend today is on this hair. And then after the hair is done, we can breathe a sigh of relief. Let me and just cleaning up my very specific tapers. Welcome to the mall. How are ya? Knowing it might be the last time. All right. My tapers aren't so pretty. Gotta fix them. Go cut up some pineapple. Oh, hell yeah. Oh my goodness. Well, I hope you have a wonderful rest of your night. I cut up a watermelon last night, so I feel you. Also, I hope your pineapple is delicious because it's always a gamble with any kind of large fruit. Hope your efforts are fruitful, pardon the pun. That's all I do. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. Never mind, cause I'm here. I've been laughing to myself. So in love with loving you. Okay, I don't want another tangent there. Might not look like much now, but have a good night. Pineapple's so good. I can't because I eat so much I hurt my mouth. Yeah, your tongue gets all it starts eating your tongue. Pineapple begins eating you. Yeah, I love pineapple. I knew somebody in college that was allergic to pineapple, and I said, "That's a fucking tragedy. I'm so sorry." She's like, "Well, I mean, I didn't grow up eating it." I was like, "Well, I'm sorry." Pineapple is so good. I can't imagine. I'm very, very lucky that I don't have any like food allergies or sensitivities because, oh, except for, I guess, maybe parsley, but I've eaten parsley and not had a problem with it. there's a Polaroid picture of me as a wee little mannequin, and like I'm talking probably like 3 or 4 years old. I think closer to 4. And I was wearing like a Barbie pajamas, and I'm like draped over my dad's lap. He looks miserable. I look miserable. And I held this up. I held the picture up to my mom. I was like, "Mom, what is this?" And she says, "Oh, when you were younger, you loved eating like carrot sticks in ranch dressing, like vegetables and dip, essentially. Little Mandy could not fucking get over like veggies and dip. Like that was my lifeblood, apparently. But she said that something in ranch dressing used to make me break out in like a rash. And so I guess it was like the end of like a family gathering, which is really the only reason why I would have exposure to a veggie tray. And being a little kid, you're also super tired. You're exhausted from the exertion of being in front of family members. But I just eaten so much like ranch and dip and my face was all broken out and my dad was tired and I was tired. And I'm just in his lap, like ready to pass out, all red in the face. And my mom's like, "Yeah, you just love your dip." Oh my God. I don't have any allergies, but I do have soapy tasting cilantro. Oh, rest in peace. Veggies and dip goaded? Absolutely. This drawing says swag, thank you so much. We're talking about food allergies and how apparently something in I don't have that problem now, but apparently ranch dressing when I was a child used to make me break out in a rash. And I have a picture out there, a little Polaroid picture. Or it's not a Polaroid, it's a developed photo. So it was from a camera, but a picture of me just absolutely looking like I've gone through it because I ate a bunch of ranch. But I don't have that problem now. So, and I also too at one point in I want to say in high school at some point I had like parsley. I think my mom had been growing parsley, and I ate some of it and I got hives. And I was like, "Wait, what?" And my mom's like, what do you mean?" I was like, "Yeah, I don't know." I went up to my room and I had hives and I was like, this isn't normal." I'd suffer from ranch too. Yeah, ranch is good. Now, I'm a Thousand Island girly. I fucking love Thousand Island and Caesar dressing. Caesar and Thousand Island, yum yum. But I think ranch has its place at the table. I love a good ranch. Let me see if I can't get this looking right. I'll put highlights on that so it won't look so biffed. But yeah, I definitely don't like ranch on salad though. I like ranch on like veggies, but I don't care for ranch on a salad. I unplugged my keyboard and then my computer wouldn't recognize the device when I plugged it back in. Now I wait for the updates to go through to see if my keyboard still works. Oh my goodness. Rest in peace. It'll usually find its way back home, like a lost sheep being guided by a shepherd. Or my Bluetooth being guided by my RIP. Yeah, Caesar's delicious. I also really like Caesar on steak. Like if you have steak on a salad, like on a Caesar salad, yum yum. But honestly, I grew up with Thousand Island, which is funny because my wife did not grow up with Thousand Island as a dressing. Like she like it was a dressing, but it was she sees it more as like a dip for things, sort of, because it's like a really thick, creamy dressing. And she's more of like a vinaigrette kind of person. But I love me some Thousand Island. I'll tell you what. My mom gave me that. My mom gave me my Thousand Island and my Diet Coke. That's what my mom gave me. But to be fair, I actually try not to drink soda too much because I would drink the shit out of it. Oh my god. I'm a soda addict if you let me. Error message or nor Ema. I hope your keyboard finds its way home. I hate when mysterious stuff happens, like at work. Sometimes the headphone they gave us like these like Logitech wireless headphones, and sometimes they'll just disconnect. Sometimes they'll just straight up I'm in a meeting and they'll just fucking disconnect. So I just have to turn them back on. Be like, "Okay, all right. That was a little rude. We didn't have to do that today." Gotta have that Diet Dr. Pepper. I love Dr. Pepper. Holy shit. Dr. Pepper's delicious. I don't have Dr. Pepper very often though. Mm, yum yum yum. Updates pushing through. Godspeed. Dude, Dr. Pepper, yum yum. I really like Dr. Pepper, and again, I don't get it very much, but if I get the opportunity, I'm a root beer kinda guy. You know what I mean? I'd fuck with root beer. Oh my god. I love root beer. Root beer, no root beer. I saw the original video for that on TikTok. It's like root beer, no, and it's like snowing, or at least I think it was snowing. Somebody was outside on their like a back deck, and you could tell that this deck was like 20 feet high, one of those decks, and he's got a can of root beer, and he like puts it on there, and it starts rolling off. It's like root beer, no root beer, and it like falls off the edge of the deck, and that's pretty much it. It's a tragedy in two parts. But yeah, I love root beer. Fuck. And I get if you don't like root beer. It is, yeah, sarsaparilla was like medicinal, I'm pretty sure. It's like a many things. Like how Coca-Cola used to have cocaine in it. Pretty sure they don't do that now. Pretty sure they don't do that now. But yeah, sarsaparilla is just fun to say. It's fun to say. You need yourself a good sarsaparilla, don't you? And sarsaparilla and root beer were different, I think. There were like different drinks that resulted from it, but that distinct flavor was because of the sarsaparilla. Yeah. Oh yeah. Quinine. Yeah, just a little bit of quinine in our tonic water. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Hey, if it sounds dangerous, don't worry about it. Asbestos, totally useful and not toxic. Let's put it in everything. Let's put that shit in everything, guys. It'll be fine. 50 years later, not a problem. Don't worry about it. Hey, you're not going to be around 50 years later, so you don't have to worry about it. Don't even worry about it. But yeah, I fuck with some root beer. I remember being in kindergarten and we had to do a little coloring sheet of a cow, and it was like near the end of the school year. And the teacher made us color the cows purple. And she said, because today we're making purple cows. And I was like, what is that? And she brought grape soda and ice cream, like vanilla ice cream. And they were ice cream floats, but with grape soda. And they turned like this, milky lavender color, and it's grape soda. And so it's, and I was like, oh my goodness. And now I'm 28 and I still remember it. I still remember her making us make little purple cows. It's crazy that a kindergarten teacher doing that shit in insert 2000 what 2004 2002. I don't know. I can't remember that far back. Just kidding. Literally me telling a story that I remember. Be like, I don't know. I can't remember that far. But yeah. Yeah. Imagine being a kindergarten teacher and doing something so simple as letting your class make a soda float and having them remember it 22 years later or whatever. Oh my god. It does glow under black light. Yeah, that's actually also scorpions glow under black light, which is why a lot of Arizonians. I'm not Arizonian. I have never lived in or been inside of Arizona, but I do know that people keep black lights in their houses because of the scorpions. Hey, if you're from Arizona, shout out. Shout out to all y'all Arizonians in here. I only know of one person actually that's lived in Arizona, so shout out to them. But yeah. Damn. That shit's crazy. All right. This hair is we're getting closer. I remember we made a gingerbread man in kindergarten and we walked around the school looking for him because he escaped. That's so cute. Aw. God damn. I wonder if they still do stuff like that nowadays. I know teachers are really going through it recently. That's a whole other can of worms, but uh I wonder if they are still allowed to do stuff like that. I know that there's a lot of things now about like food allergies that didn't happen in the 90s and 2000s. It was like a school field. Hey, everybody, we're going on a field trip. Just kidding. We're just going around the school so you can find a cookie. I mean, work smarter, not harder. Work smarter, not harder. All right, hold on. Let me turn this lower. Yeah. And let me Oros this. Let me just get rid of that. There we go. I remember in middle school that one of the teachers, I think she was a gym teacher, played the bagpipes around the school on St. Patrick's Day. So she was just walking around the school wearing a kilt, playing bagpipes. And I thought that was so cool. I thought that shit was so cool. And you could just hear it through the entire school, like it reverberated through the school. Just nuts. This song makes me think of Minecraft. Oops. Minecraft music. Very gentle. That digital lullaby kind of vibe. I also, man, speaking of like reminiscing like nostalgia, Minecraft music super nostalgic. Oh my god. There's like this I don't know, there's like this weird liminal loneliness that you get from Minecraft music. You're playing Minecraft? Hell yeah. Yeah, when the music kicks up, especially like it ebbs and flows. So like it flares up and it gets real loud all of a sudden. And you're in the middle of nowhere with like half a broken pick and you're like just dirty and hungry. And then this music, like the saddest song you've ever heard, just starts coming through the speakers, and you're like, oh my god. Oh my god. I've been playing a lot of Minecraft recently too. I've been playing the Better Minecraft mod pack, and I have a shader pack that makes everything super, super pretty. Oh yeah, we love gorillas in this house. This playlist is my chill playlist, so I've got a lot of really chill stuff on it, as the name implies. Désolé. I like the music video for this too. How Damien and pals just go out on a boat in the middle of what I'm assuming is France, minding their fucking business. And then you got Russell and Noodle on the dock. Murdoch was, I think, on the boat too. Oh no, Murdoch was trying to get out of he was trying to get out of like a room. He was stuck in a room. Yeah, just the vibes. Yeah. Also the guest artist that they have. Let's see. Fatomata, I believe is, I don't know how you pronounce her name. She's beautiful. Oh my gosh. She's effervescent. Shows up and just starts singing. I wonder what language does she sing in? Hold on, hold on. Let me see what language she's. Let me look at the lyrics. What language is this? Everything's working? Hell yeah. Let me look. I'm very curious to know what language she's speaking. Désolé lyrics. What language is that? Let me see, let me see. Anything close to lyrics and genius? Apparently sings Nateri? Nateri? Hold on, no, that's a word, not a language. Hmm. Let's see. Oh, Bambara. Bambara and French. Interesting. There's French. Hold on, I'll type it out. French and Bambara. What is Bambara? No, I'm in it. What? What is that? A language. Okay, hold on, hold on. It doesn't help. Native to Mali. Central southern Mali and the neighboring areas. Okay, now I want to know where Mali. Hold on. Where is Mali? West Africa. Okay, okay. And apparently West Africa has a lot of French as well. So that makes sense why there's a lot of commonality between. That's cool. We're learning things about language. We're learning things about language. Hell yeah. Oh my god. Anyway, sorry about my little sidetrack. Sometimes I have to go on a little Google journey, and we've done it. We've done it here. Hope you've enjoyed my little Google journey. Or my goodness. Oh.
A few weeks ago, I lost my job at the calendar factory, and all I did was take a few days off.
Zombies, thank you so much for 11 months. Sorry about your calendar job. So sorry about it. Hey, but looks like you've got a lot of free time. Matching your freak, matching your freak, matching your energy. How are you? That's me all the time. Yeah, the Google journeys are fierce. I just try to ignore their new AI algorithm thing that gives you the most random information. 12 months, bruh. Oh, it's now 12th. Oh, 11 months at tier 1. You've been subscribed for 12. Congratulations. Holy shit. A year. Wow. Zombies, thank you so much. Such a kind bean for sticking with me for that long. You've got the little butterfly in your sub badge now. Aye, aye, aye. You are my little butterfly. Congratulations. You're mighty. Save the date. There ya. Save the date, everyone. Well, thank you so much for now 12 months. That's McFreaking wild. Today we are drawing to celebrate 700 shoppers. Or, here they are. Hold on. Gotcha. Wait, there it is. I'm your little butterfly. Aye, aye, aye. I'm your little butterfly. Aye, aye, aye. Yeah. You're my little butterfly. You're my how the tables have tabled. Thank you so much. Can I have my notebook? Thank you. Oh my god. Y'all, the other day, not the other day, but like a week ago, I literally I brain blasted, right? And I was like, she's not talking about green, black, and blue being the colors of the sky. She says colors in the sky, obviously. But then I realized she's not talking about the sky being green, black, and blue. She's talking about butterflies, guys. They're green, black, and blue. I was like, damn, I misunderstood this whole time. I just thought it was quirky. I just thought this song was quirky. But no, but no, she's describing the butterflies in the sky. And I was like, damn. And the reason that I got that, the reason my brain made that decision was like, my wife was playing Animal Crossing and she was trying to get one of those Raja Brook butterflies. And I said, oh, that's a pretty like green and blue butterfly, like green and black. And I was like, wait a minute. And like my brain literally shot me to another realm. And I was like, no, you idiot. How long have you mistook these lyrics? Exactly. Exactly. Because of that, I did a Google research to figure out the breed of butterflies that are green, black, and blue from Japan. Oh, yeah? Oh, yeah? Oh, that's right. That's right. I think you posted it in the chat, too. Dude, I love butterflies. Tell you what. I'll tell you what. No, we'll do that. Man, this hair is definitely good for my brain, but also just takes so much time. It takes so much time. Let me see if I can't, oh no, we're so close to being done with it, though. I ain't trying to make it too complicated, though. How's it been gone? It's been gone well. 'Tis I, the little boy from Hunter x Hunter. Gone. Anyway, sorry. I don't know. I saw Gone and immediately was like, Hunter x Hunter. I've been watching Yu Yu Hakusho with my wife. She loves Yu Yu Hakusho. And it's really funny. Watching those old anime and hearing how bad the dubs are, like, literally is one of the funniest things about it. But she really likes Yu Yu Hakusho, and so we've been watching it. And it's hilarious. It's hilarious. Hunter x Hunter is great. Yeah, we watched a little bit of Hunter x Hunter not too long ago, too. She's more caught up on it than I am. I only know very little. I have approximate knowledge of Hunter x Hunter. It's like the Adventure Time quote, I have approximate knowledge of many things. And then he says Flynn, the human boy, and I think that writing is so funny. That's so funny. God. Jelly donuts? Oh yeah, yeah, absolutely. I was a consumer of Indigo League in my time. And the fact that onigiri were jelly donuts to Ash and the gang was also very funny. Cuz none of us as kids believed they were jelly donuts. Hunter x Hunter's so good. Chimera Ant Arc is those words next to each other. Started as a D&D game? Yeah, I can see that. Cuz Pennington Ward was working on, oh gosh. Pennington worked on a show with, I think, JG Quintel also worked with Pennington, and they like I'm trying to remember what they worked on originally. They all worked on the same thing pretty much, and then went off. And Alex Hirsch was also in their gang. They all worked together, and then they like went off and did their own things, and they all made like fucking groundbreaking shows. I'm trying to remember what show it was that they were working on together though, or it was like a film they worked on. They all worked under. I think they all worked under the same animator as well. Can't remember, but I was watching something about it. And could you imagine? Like, I think there are very few people that have done what, you know. Also Flapjack. Flapjack. I think they all worked on Flapjack. It was Flapjack. That's what it was. The Marvelous Misadventures of Flapjack. They all worked on Flapjack together. And then like went off and did some of their own things. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, I loved Flapjack. Holy shit. Oh man. Flapjack is such a good show. One of my favorite bits from that show is when Flapjack sees a little cat on the dock and he's like, "Kitty!" And he's like, "You're beautiful." And it just does like this screen, like one of those highly detailed painted shots of this cat, and the mouth is completely circular and full of razor sharp teeth. I never saw Flapjack. Oh, if you like weird, quirky vibes, I think you'd love it. It does a lot of that, a lot of those really hyper detailed painted frames, and then they also have like mixed media, like stop motion. Here, hold on. Flapjack kitty. Let me see if I can't find the kitty. Okay. You're beautiful, and then the kitty cat just. Hold on, let me get the clip. God damn it, ads. Fuck. Flapjack is very good. It's in it makes me think of the Portside town vibe, like this grungy Portside town. Also sort of makes me think of Stardew. I think only because it's this nautical, like damp dock town is what makes me think of this. Here, there you can probably skip through it. That one was pretty long, but like this fucking cat is so funny. Kitty. Let me see if I can find a screenshot of it, so y'all don't have to. This cat's so fucking. Oh my god. Yeah, so you see the cat drawn, and then you see the cat painted. Look at them. They're so funny. This they're just like, "Oh, kitty, you're beautiful," and then it's this. Also makes me think of Chowder. But Chowder came later. Oh my god. Sweet Haven from the Popeye movie? Yeah, little salty sea town. Yeah, them's the vibes. It's also interesting, it kinda takes place in this, like, in this time and space that feels like it's, uh, old nautical sailor town, but it could also be just, like, I don't know, it lives in its own time, I guess, it's I don't know, it's kinda it would be, like, 1700s or, like, well, actually, more like early 1800s, I'd say. But it kinda takes inspiration from those old salty pirate stories and, like, more so sailors rather than pirates. And that's such a unique space to be in for, like, a kids show. It's like this old vaudevillian feeling too. Very interesting show. Highly recommend it. If you haven't seen Flapjack, I highly recommend it. Yeah, the sound effects. I don't know, the comedy is just right there. I also really loved Foster's Home, another one that utilized a lot of really interesting animation techniques. Um, I fucked with Foster's Home. I even played the online game they had where you can make your own imaginary friends and, like, play around in the house. Always loved the barber was a surgeon just like in real life. Absolutely, yeah. The jack of all trade, like, early I don't even think it would be Victorian, because Victorian was specifically the late 1800s. Like, I think I wanna say the 1860s to the 1890s. I believe that's Queen Victoria's era. So this definitely feels like it was, not Regency. So somewhere in the mid 1800s is what it feels like to me. Was it post-Victorian? Mm, that would be Edwardian, and Edwardian gets into, like, the 1910s. It feels like it's probably hold on. Grim Adventures of Billy and Mandy is my favorite. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Grim Adventures is so fucking good. Hold on. What time period? We're going down in our little Google. What time period? Pre-industrial? Yeah, possibly. It feels like they're on the cusp of it. It's like the peak of, like, salty what time period was Flapjack set in? Oh, yeah. Somebody else said it just says 1800s, and it also says 2008 to 2010. So it just says 1800s. I'm gonna say the mid 1800s. Uh, just because you also see characters that are dressed in like Regency and even like Baroque era kind of stuff, which is early 1800s to late 1700s. So obviously, too, that's just part of it. I think they're meant to pull more on that like pirate-y kind of vibe. Oops. Um, but yeah, I'd say like the mid 1800s. Also, y'all, fun fact, during Queen Victoria's reign, samurai and cowboys also existed. I hope you know. And also, I believe there were okay, hold on. I don't wanna I think also mammoths were around when because samurai were around for such a long time. I think samurai and mammoths existed in the same time as well. Not at the same time as cowboys, but cowboys and samurai could have existed with each other because the samurai were still around during the, late 1800s. Such a fun mixture. Also, y'all, the what we consider ancient Egyptians, like think Cleopatra. Cleopatra was as close to the people that built the pyramids as we are to Cleopatra. Ancient Egypt is so fucking old that Cleopatra and anyone she knew in generations past would not have ever remotely been related to anyone that built those pyramids. They just would not have known. It would have been like 3,000 years before her. And that shit's wild. That's crazy. Shit's crazy. Samurai, cowboys, Victorian dandies, and pirates. Yes, yes, absolutely. Just a mixture, an absolute mixture. And somewhere in the middle, you get Sweeney Todd, the demon barber of Fleet Street. Somewhere in there, you get Johnny Depp and a woman that makes pies out of people. Or to quote Mrs. Lovett, popping pussies into pies. Oh man, Sweeney Todd's such an interesting movie. Tim Burton did a good job with it, I think. Honestly, I think he did probably about as good as you could with Sweeney Todd. And I don't know if any of y'all are musical fanatics, but Josh Groban recently played, I believe it was off Broadway, might have been Broadway, but Josh Groban was the most recent Sweeney Todd. I think it was Broadway, but I don't know if they weren't based out of New York. Sweeney Todd was a Penny Dreadful based on Mac the Knife. Now, when you say Mac the Knife, I just think of the Mac Tonight animatronic from McDonald's. This is piss. Piss with ink. Yeah, absolutely. Oh my gosh. Y'all, we need to watch Sweeney Todd. I watched a video essay a while ago from this channel called Sideways. He is like he was a music student. He hasn't posted in a while, but he was a music student. He would did these like deep dives on like musical theory and stuff like that. And so he's done stuff on Cats, like the most recent Cats, which was a travesty. He's done stuff on Sweetie Todd and all sorts of things, and I really enjoy watching those videos. Mac the Knife Macbeth, based on real life Mackie Messer. Man, we're going through all the deep dives today. I love it. I love like random tidbits of information. You know what I mean? I have random it's like we're bartering with each other, right? We all have little obscure facts and then we put them together and then we have a pile. It's like when you have Halloween candy and you all come together and you dump it in a pile in the middle and y'all take your favorite things. There we go. Extremely dangerous. I think I've seen that YouTube channel because of Starlight Express. Oh, Starlight Express. That sounds so familiar. That sounds so familiar. But my brain isn't giving anything to me. All right. All right. All right. We're getting through this one strand at a time. One strand at a time. And I think it's turning out pretty fun. This is literally the most detailed part of it. So once we get out of this neighborhood, everything will come together really quick. Cats, but instead of cats, they're trains on rollerblades. Oh, speaking of odd liminal space musical movies, Polar Express. Polar Express creeped me out. Not because of the Uncanny Valley characters. I actually didn't have too much of a problem with those guys. Those freaks. But like the set areas of Polar Express, like when they get into the elf city, like the North Pole, it's so creepy. It's all these like brick buildings and streets that are just desolate, and I'm like, ugh. Tanz der Vampire, Dance of the I have not. That sounds actually any kind of vampire thing, especially if it has queer undertones, sign me up. Sign me up. Okay, I'm wondering if I need something like here. Yeah, probably. Doesn't have to make sense. The set design, the makeup, the costume. Oh man. Oh man. I love vampire stories. Honestly, I've been wanting to watch Vampire Hunter D for a while because of the vibes. I watched the more recent Interview with a Vampire, and I know that the second season has come out semi recently, but I just haven't like gone back to watch it. But Interview with a Vampire is, man, the newer one. They did such a great job, and I believe his name's Jacob Anderson. Jacob Anderson did such a wonderful job as what's his name? Fuck. The not Louis, the other one. I'm trying to remember his name. Vampire Hunter D and Vampire Hunter Bloodlust. Oh yeah. I actually my wife and I watched through fucking all of Helsing and Helsing Ultimate because they did a I literally almost said My Chemical Romance. They did a Full Metal Alchemist. I like how it is Louis. It is Louis because Lestat is the pasty scary man. Louis is Raleigh Ritchie. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, yeah. Sorry. My Chemical Alchemist. Yeah, I think that's kind of where my brain was going. But we watch, God, Helsing and Helsing Ultimate because they did the same thing with the that Full Metal Alchemist fell into where they got too far ahead in the anime. The manga was still going, so they just kind of made shit up and then they had to redo it after because, but I did not expect Helsing to go the direction that it went. I was like, "Oh, okay. If you know, you know." My ex-wife used to call me Louie because I was very tenderhearted. Aw, that's sweet. My ex-wife used to call me Louie because we found a child on the street and turned her into a vampire and she became our daughter. Oh, how nice. Oh, that's so sweet. I love that. Honestly, a Full Metal Alchemist My Chemical Romance crossover would be really cool. I already have too many things to draw, so we're gonna have to put that one on the back burner, but I think that could be kind of fun. I think that could be pretty dope. We already have what did I write down? Hold on. I wrote it down. I wrote it down. I had something. Hold on. I think it was Has Been Home Depot. Has Been Home Depot. Where I got to design all of them as if they were Home Depot employees. So I've already got a full list of things to do, gamers. Okay. Can I drop some pics of the set design? Of course. Yeah. You can put them in the media chat. Yeah, Has Been Home Depot. So we're gonna have to do a Has Been Home Depot situation sometime soon. I already have to redesign Kim Possible stuff though. So also this vibe is what I was gonna do for the home not the Home Depot. Guys, it's coming for my brain. Oh no. The Kim Possible redesigns I was gonna do with like this kind of outfit kind of, this same like era. The same era. Sorry. 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 Sorry about that. Oh my gosh. Let me see. All right. Scrolling. There we go. Oh man, all right. I'm saving the barrettes for later because I ain't messing with them right now. Honestly, I just copied and pasted the same barrette 3 times. So, hey, work smarter, not harder, chat. What do I always say? Don't work more than you have to, is what I always say. That's me. Mandi, don't work too much harder than you have to, Quin. It rolls off the tongue. Golden, hi there. How are you doing? All right, trying to get some of these little pieces. I'm thinking I want this to kind of be a little piece too. Yeah, we'll see about that. Ooh. My rotation point is kind of off on its own, doing its own thing. Not over. Okay, let me see if I can't. I talked about this a little bit last night with some pals or the other night, I can't remember. That I was driving to work and I saw a woman walking down the street without a shirt and it just dumbfounded me. And I think the only reason I don't like she literally more power to you. Hell yeah. It was on Tuesday because my wife said tits out Tuesday and it made me laugh. Anyway, but I was just walking down the street minding my business or not walking. I was driving down the street. She was walking. And I only took notice of her because it looked like because I saw her from behind first and I was like, "Oh, her shirt like blends into her body really well." And then I saw that it wasn't, she was just not wearing a shirt and I was like, "Oh my goodness." Anyway, that was just a little thing that happened to me the other day. There was also something on that same that street's crazy. On that same street, one time I saw one of those Tesla Cybertrucks, and this guy was like he had parked it on the sidewalk, and then he was like climbing a telephone pole. For what? I don't know. Because then he couldn't get very far up the telephone pole, so he stopped and went back to his Cybertruck. And I was like, "What am I witnessing?" And I'm in traffic, like I'm just sitting there and I'm like, "What the fuck is going on?" Anyway. Working in a city. You see all sorts. Oh my god. Alright, let's see. Yeah, I only have a little bit left on the hair. He wanted to be closer to Daddy Musk. Tits out, tits eye for the win. Yeah. Hi there, Smiley. Hi there, Rush. Oh my god. Yeah. We love tits out Tuesday. It's like Taco Tuesday, but your boobs are out. It's like Taco Tuesday, except for not anything like that. Hi, yellow. How are you? Hi, y'all. Now, whenever I say something like that, it makes me think of Brittany Broski. Sometimes she's like, "Hi, y'all. How y'all doing? Happy Wednesday. How are you?" And it just makes me think of her. Taco Tuesday and that okay, all right, Celador. All right, Celador. I see you. I see you, you dirty bird. That is very funny though. That's true. Yeah, it's very funny. Yeah. Oh boggle. All right. We're currently celebrating 700 shoppers, which is wild. You guys, and we've had several folks that have resubscribed today, which is so kind of you. Thank you so much. Thanks for resubbing. Makes me feel real good that you support me. That you're trying to that you're trying to give me all the advantages in the world. I appreciate it. Means a lot to me. Means a lot to me. Ooh. If anybody likes ginger root, I had the absolute pleasure of seeing ginger root live not too long ago. Very good. Highly recommend. The place could only fit like 70 something people for sure. It was very good. And they at the beginning of the show, somebody found out that they could airdrop stuff to the Mac. They had like a MacBook backstage that they were using to put stuff up on the screen. Somebody realized that they could airdrop to it. And so people just started airdropping like selfies and pictures of their cats. Is very cute. And then the guy who was responsible for the computer went back there and started flipping through all of them. And so each cat that went by, everybody was cheering. And then one picture was literally just like a random man, and everybody like cheered really loud for him. It's so funny. Yes, Ginger Root. Oh my goodness. Loneliness. He has like this story for his most recent album where he's kind of like he's been represented by this Japanese manager. And that the actress that plays that manager is in the show as well. Like she shows up several times during their set to like tell them stuff that's going on, and she has like a fake cigarette that's clearly made out of paper cuz she just crumples it up. It's really funny. There's also in his music videos and in his story there's this Japanese newscaster, and she shows up in the show as well. And then at the end they do like a Q&A with everybody. And so she starts speaking Japanese and he's like, "Oh, you can speak English." And then she's like, "Oh, okay, anyway." And she has like a perfect American accent. It's so funny. I love little quirky stuff like that. When you're a smaller band, you can put a lot more of your creativity into stuff. Love it. You're lying, say so loneliness. Okay. Ugh. We're so close to being done with this. My God. Drop some sets and media. Thank you so much. I'm curious. I'm gonna take a real quick peek. Welcome back, ad habbers. Whoa, those are cool. I love the lighting. Ooh. Oh damn. That's sick. Holy shit. I'm gonna put my eyeballs on those a lot later. I actually I went to a Ghost concert like 2 years ago. Oh my gosh. It's hard to believe it's already been like 2 years. And the sets for that concert, that makes me think of those, especially the lighting, that like orange and pink lighting that was in the first picture you sent. Yeah. Highly recommend seeing Ghost as well. Loved it. It was so cool. Oh my god. They know how to put on a show, I tell you. We were in a big old stadium too, and it was crazy. Oh my god. Their movie was, I still haven't been able to see Right Here Right Now. I've seen, though I saw like a review of it. So I got all the good info dump and spoilers. I saw all of them. Ooh, this song too. Okay, so this song is Umbrella Beach. And I only recently heard this like a month or two ago, and I immediately wanted to draw like a summer outfit. Doesn't replace the theater of people jamming together. Oh, absolutely. Oh, absolutely. Light up the engine room. Owl City has such a specific sound. Like, no one's done something like this, for better or worse. Okay. What am I thinking about that? How was Long Legs? We'll always be here. Mhm. I don't tend to like watch horror films very much, but I want to play more horror games because no, Owl City 2. We got Owl City in this house. It was really good. I'll have to take a peek at it. I don't know if you guys like this channel at all, but there's a YouTube channel called like something like Movies Explained or something like that. Found Flicks. There we go. Found Flicks. And he literally just sits in a chair and like tells you every single thing that happens in the movie. And then at the very end, he'll explain some of the things and like theories. And then you just move on to the next video. Yeah, Found Flicks. He literally just verbatim tells you everything that happens. And I kind of love watching those because sometimes he's reading from a script and he's, relatively like mild in his like narration style, but every once in a while he slips a little joke in there and it kind of like takes you off guard. You're like, oh, oh, so I see you have a little bit of a little bit of a little jokey joke in there. I see. Bum, bum, dun, 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 bum. Okay, I think hair is done. Yes, everybody, take a sip of your water. If you have water, take a drink or whatever it is you're drinking. Oh my god, water. There we go. I love water. Love water so much. What is, so without going into too much detail, what's Long Legs about? And you can't say little tiny baby spiders. Cuz I will know that you were lying. Bromine? What do you mean by that? What do you mean, bro? Is that what you're drinking? And fly. Ooh, missed this little bit back here. It's about people with long legs. Of course. Hi there, pun. I should have known. I should have fucking known. Shit, I got myself with that one. Sipping on some bromine, sipping on gin and juice. There is a bluegrass cover of Gin and Juice that is very good. And it's just these like guys with beards and they're just singing Gin and Juice by Snoop Dogg. Oh my gosh, I was talking about Snoop Dogg with my wife actually like yesterday. For whatever reason, we got into the topic of Snoop Dogg. And she's like, yeah, he's getting pretty old. And I was like, no, he's not that old. She's like, yeah, he's like in his 70s. I was like, no, he's not. Snoop Dogg is not in his 70s. And then I looked it up. He's 52. She's like, but he just looks really old. I was like, yeah, he's got this ancient energy that no one can tap into, but he's not in his 70s. It made me laugh so hard. Fuck. An FBI agent thrown into an investigation of these families who take care of themselves without seemingly anybody influencing them. Aha. But a letter from Longlegs is left. Ooh. Ugh. He's 70 in weed years. That makes me think of the clip somebody took from Card Captor Sakura where she looks up, she has a letter and she looks up in the sky and there's Snoop Dogg. So fucking funny. Nick Cage. Oh. I didn't see Redfield, but apparently him as Dracula was a treat. So, man, that's so funny. He's 70 in weed years. That's so funny. Fuck. Renfield, I said Redfield. Yeah, Renfield was really good too. But yeah, it is a comedy. And the guy from Warm Bodies, I don't know his name. I don't remember his name. Another comedy, dark, like dark comedy, I'd say. There's a comedy called, oh, it's a dark comedy starring Daniel Radcliffe called The Young Doctor's Notebook or something like that. And it's starring Daniel Radcliffe and John Hamm. And John Hamm is the older version of this doctor, and Daniel Radcliffe is the young self. And he is basically a it's like late Victorian, and he gets like stationed somewhere in Russia in like the middle of nowhere. He's like a doctor. It was a pretty interesting show. He's also playing the new Nosferatu. My God, Nick, Nicholas Cage, what are you up to? My God, he's getting his mittens into all the horror movies. He's like, Wicker Man wasn't enough. And now I got to take the internet by storm with all these other iconic. Nicole, the other Nicholas Holt or something. Yeah. The other one. Okay, he's kind of gangly. I could see it. Honestly, I feel like Nosferatu could only specifically be played by the oh, and of course I think his name is Doug, the guy that plays literally every lanky horror creature ever. He's like super fucking tall, super tall. He was in Hellboy as the fish guy, and then also as a fish man, he was in The Shape of Water. Um, he was the Baron in What We Do in the Shadows. Yeah, he was. Oh, What We Do in the Shadows is so good. So good. I'm waiting for them to drop more cuz the story's getting juicy. Doug Jones, that's right. Yeah. I watched Shape of Water 2 times in theaters because two different people asked me to see it. One of them was in a theater that had like leather chairs and shit, and they like let us get alcoholic drinks from like a bar. And I was like, damn, I don't ever view movies in this kind of way. Billy from Hocus Pocus, yes, we need to watch Hocus Pocus. That maybe around Halloween we can watch 90s Halloween movies. Guys, okay, wait. Anybody ever seen My Mom's Dating a Vampire or My Mom Has a Date with a Vampire? I watched that shit like 4 or 5 years ago on YouTube, and it was like cut up into 20 parts, and it had the quality of a fucking potato, but oh, I remember that one. I think it was like 2001 or something that came out. Doug Jones, got to meet him at a local con, super duper nice. Oh my, he looks really friendly. Like when he's not in horror cosplay, he looks super sweet. He looks like he's just like any normal dude. Kind of like Danny Elfman. You would think that Danny Elfman would be absolutely crazy to look at, but he kind of looks kind of scrungly, but in the end of the, I've said this before, I'll say it again. I want Danny Elfman to be my grandpa. I want Danny Elfman to be my goddamn grandpa. Yeah, he's fucking ripped. Oh my God, he's jacked. Danny Elfman could absolutely mess you up, but he wouldn't because he seems like he's a really nice dude. There was actually a story he told about I can't remember what song it was that he wrote, but there was a song he wrote because he had to get an MRI. And he was like, "Yeah, the sound of this machine. I wrote a song because the sounds are so like in my head after." And I was like, "That's kind of sick." Beat up the bullies, absolutely. 71 in real years, yeah. he's he's awesome. I love hearing his stories about how he came to get into film music after being in Oingo Boingo. And honestly, it's so I mean, really and it still goes to show like nowadays, it really is kind of who you know. But he has an incredible skill, like as a composer, as a musician, but like he had somebody that really believed in him, Tim Burton, his best friend, husband, whatever you want to say. He had somebody that really believed in him and his abilities and got him in the room with people for Batman was that first movie that he composed for. And he was like, "I don't think I can do this." And Tim Burton was like, "No, you can." And he's like, And then he like played some of the music for the producers and shit, and they were like, "All right, this kind of slaps." And he's like, "Okay, all right, sick, slay." Pee-wee's Big Adventure was it? Hold on, because I remember him talking specifically about Batman. Danny Elfman's first movie soundtrack. It might have been Pee-wee. It was Pee-wee in '85, and then Batman, because he had I think Batman was so far removed from his original stuff or his usual MO, because I feel like Pee-wee kind of plays into stuff that he's used to. It's very his Oingo Boingo's music's very silly, I'd say. Um, so that does make sense. But I remember watching an interview about him particularly being like spooked about doing Batman's music. Blockbuster. Interesting. I think about that Batman every once in a while. I think about it every once in a while. All right, these I will merge, right? Yeah, merge. Okay, and now I got to do the little hearts. Gotta do little hearts. I miss Blockbuster, the chain Blockbuster. I remember being fairly young and absolutely just loving going to Blockbuster to get movies. What was I using? What brush was I just using? Not this one. Surely not. I think I was just using this down here. Yeah, I think so. Oh, man. I don't know if any of y'all remember Blockbuster. I'm sure a lot of you do, but Blockbuster, I always would get Sour Punch straws from the Blockbuster specifically. I love sour candy. All right, let me lighten this up a little bit. Let me But honestly, yeah, I wish there were more video stores, though I understand why there's not, but I think, if there was a way to like fuel it, have it be like somewhat art piece, somewhat like functioning store, I think there'd be an audience for it. I almost said audience. I'll be some audience for it. Posted spooky makeup and costume. Oh hell yeah. Oh hell yeah. I There's also speaking of horror and speaking of Blockbuster, Universal's, Halloween Horror Nights. Holiday Horror Nights. Halloween Horror Nights has, a one of their tribute stores this year is, like, this little video store, and you can get, like, little cassettes made with, like, pictures of you and your family and shit, and I've never been to Universal for Halloween Horror Nights or anything, but, um it does look like a fun time. I don't like haunted houses and stuff like that. That's not my jam, but I can appreciate the art. I can appreciate the vibe. Looks like the sun. Okay. Let me merge these all together and then I will erase some stuff underneath. But yeah, I wanted to kind of do sculpture for like sets and props and stuff, but I figured that out a little too late in my college journey. More than I thought I did. Part of you is home with him. Okay. No. No. But honestly, do any of you guys like haunted houses? Stuff like that? Any of you guys mess with that kind of stuff? Or have you ever worked in a haunted house? Because that also seems pretty fun. I couldn't do it, but but it seems like a good time. All right. There we go. Onto the body. I'll do the visor after because I don't want to mess with that. We're making some good time. We're about 2 hours and some change in, and we're doing pretty well. I have books on magic, set design, haunted houses, full body oh hell yeah. Oh hell yeah. All right, let me make a layer under. I'll work on the goggles later. The little visor. Cuz that'll be separate. So now we're working on the body. I'm thinking I want the line art to be a little bit, maybe just keep this top thick, and then I will do the rest thinner. I like the perspective here. I think it's very fun. I think we're getting there. I'm getting there. We're doing it, gamers. Absolutely. Oh, oh. Hi there, Hive. How are you? Oh my gosh. You taking something out of the good old computer today? You taking something out of the good old computer today? I see, I see. How are you? We were talking about all sorts of stuff. We've been going through all sorts of topics today. All right, let me see if I can't get this circle. Ugh. There we go. Circles are always tough. I like Procreate letting you kind of like hold down and change your shape. I wish Photoshop had something like that. Taking motivation to draw cats, currently stressed. Oh my gosh. About drawing cats? Or I hope your stress isn't too hard on you, but welcome in. Let's see. All right, I think I'm good with that shoulder. Oh, hi there, Fable. What are you doing? Oh my god, you coming here to do a little battle royale? Okay, all right. Well, I hope your stress isn't too stressful. Now I'm interested in the battle royale. Cards Against Humanity. Oh. How is it? How's it been so far? Are you winning, son? Let me take some of this. Yeah, okay. All right, okay. College? Oh, yeah. I remember when I was in college. My bones breaking, back aching. Sheesh. Yeah, you'll make it through, I promise. You'll make it. You're working hard. You're doing it. I'm not good at yeah, I think Cards Against Humanity can smell when you're trying too hard. It can sense when you're desperate for those giggles, you know what I mean? Sometimes people really do just have to fucking say the stupidest stuff and they'll get it every time. Business analytics major? Oh, that's too big brain for me. I went to school for art. I didn't have to do math. I didn't have to do nothing. Hey, you know what? I believe in your ability to analyze those businesses. I think you got this. I think you got this. I think you got this. But yeah, college is fucking stressful. Ugh. Army guard. There we go. Yeah, look at that arm. I've got what the kids like to call jacked arms. See those? They do look like they could jack up a car. Is this the definition of being jacked? I think so. Don't let their thin, brittle appearance fool you. I'm freaking jacked, guys. All right, we're gonna take this. We're gonna kind of. There we go. Honestly, I love putting the mannequin features more forward because usually you can't tell. Yeah, in this outfit that I'm wearing now, you can kind of tell because my shoulders are out, especially when I put my little arms down. I said especially when I put my arms down. Button, there it is. You can see my shoulders a little bit better, but usually you can't tell. So tell Neo that they get a chomp from Hive. Neo, you get a chomp from Hive. The battle royale has been won. Scandalous, my shoulders? Well, I guess. I guess. If you count being super cool as being scandalous. As if you count being super ripped and super cool as being scandalous, then yeah. I guess I'm pretty controversial. Very specific. I have a very specific type of mannequin that I referenced for the joints. So they're like kind of they're like pivoty joints. I don't know. There's a very specific build that I'm very specifically built, don't you know? Not a brag, literally just have to reference this wo looking up pictures of mannequins is so funny to me, like, I just I need reference, so I have to look up very specific mannequins, and usually that involves me having to click on the shop pages for them, and I'm like, "Okay, I'm not trying to buy mannequins, but I do need to look at them and click on the images multiple times just to get the angles that I need or the reference for, like, the joints and stuff." There's a horror movie where a killer psychokinetically animates creepy mannequins called Tourist Trap. Oh my gosh. It replaced Tourist Trap with Parent Trap, and it's an entirely different movie. Lindsay Lohan reanimates her, her family as mannequins in a camp, which is also kinda creepy. Summer camp is scary enough. "Hi there, Mara, how are ya?" Yes, it comes full circle. "How are you?" "And I'm so sorry. Cannot sleep. I cannot dream tonight. 'Cause your Germa emotes haunt me." Drawing a lesbian. Yourself? Me too! Same! Oh my gosh! Slay! I too am drawing a lesbian. Small world. What are y'all pulling up for? What? What happened? You guys have arrived. What's up? Oh, ooh. Oh my gosh. Thanks for the fart. Oh! Alright, we got a care package. Alright, everyone, hold on. Everybody stretch! Ooh! Ah! Gah! Oh my god. Whoa! Stretch and get your water. Oh! Ew! Thank you. Oh, I'm still stretching. Hold on. Oh my god. Thank you. Hi, Lar. What's up? How are you? How you are? Y'all just come in here, make me stretch my bones and snap my back. I see how it is. I see how it is. There we go. All right. Well, thank you. Thank you so much for allowing me to crack my bones. Absolutely positive that you can have a positive body image, baby. All right, trying to get this little arm. The bone snake, yeah. My spine, yeah. Gotta take good care of the bone snake. I ain't never heard it called a bone snake before, but I think that's kind of fun. I think that's kind of fun. Holy shit. Alright, I'm gonna color this in. I'm leaving it dark there so it looks a little bit more like it's a joint. And then here. Na, 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 na. Also trying not to belch into my microphone. Yeah, my mannequin bones, yeah. My metal rods and such. At least I'm pretty sure I'm like PVC and metal. I don't know. Actually, let me see what the materials are for the mannequin that I reference. Mannequin. Let me see. Let me see if I can find the materials for the type of mannequin that I usually mannequin display. What is it called? What's it called? Stefania posable female mannequin in fiberglass. Oh, fiberglass. Adjustable fiberglass mannequin. Ships in 1 to 2 business days. Wow. Wonderful. Sitting, standing, or running. This posable mannequin is excellent for displays with mountain or road bikes, motorcycles, watercraft, and ATV. Okay. Very specific that I'm participating in outdoor sports. Yeah, lined with bubble wrap, yeah. Okay, well, I'm fiberglass, y'all. What are people doing? I don't know, apparently motorsports. It specifically said that they sell a lot of mannequins to, like, motorcycle shops. I was like, "But I've never once seen a fucking motorcycle with a mannequin on it. Literally never." So you can't be telling me that you're doing a lot of business selling to motorcycle shops. I have quite literally never seen that before. I don't know what you're on about. I don't know what you're on about. Googled mannequins and I'm uncomfortable. Yeah, it's definitely you have to be very brave to Google mannequins because 'cause you're gonna get all sorts. You're gonna get all sorts of nonsense. But honestly, it's a sacrifice I'm willing to make. Honestly, too, choosing a mall mannequin, I feel was also a pretty, based take. Maybe there's a dark side of motorcycle shops that us normies don't know about. That's probably I'll have to I'll have to see if I could go into a motorcycle shop at some point. See what kind of, see what kind of behind the scenes info I can get about specifically mannequins and their supposed presence. Are you familiar with the term uncanny valley? Yeah. Yeah. They secretly meet up with different outfits to pose them and tell each other how cute they are. That's actually kinda sweet. Oh my gosh. Dee-dee-dee-dee-dee. Alright, yeah. This isn't so bad. We're not, the hair took a while, but we're doing pretty well, I think. I've got my own place. You and my okay. Hi, that's a pretty very nice. Thank you so much, Weevil. How are you? How are you? I always do that, and I know that I always call it out too, but you know what? Whatever. How you doing? I am currently drawing myself to celebrate 700 shoppers at the mall. Very fun, very cool. Let me get this. I'm trying to. Eh. Mm. Doing awesome. Just roasted like a hot dog in the sun for 3 hours. What were you up to? You were hanging out at the beach? Were you just chilling outside, touching grass? Love that, honestly. Just taking in nature, vibing. Hell yeah. I also do like the imagery of roasting like a hot dog. Are you one of the gas station hot dogs? Because I kind of love that too. Oh my god. Them little weenies that are just going in little circles. Twisted in your little rollers. All right, let me see if we can't get a little thickness. There we go. Or now what am I at? Okay. I'm gonna try to thicken some of this up. Pretty much everything. I guess I don't have like a standard thickness. Doing some highway cleanup. Oh hell yeah! Honestly, slay. We love that. Hell yeah, that's awesome. Honestly, that's hard work. So fucking shout out to you for putting in the hours, putting in the time for something that's a really good cause. Thank you for yeah, absolutely. Thank you for your service. Everybody, can we get some O7s in the chat for Weevil doing the hard work? Honestly, I should I say I want to do a bunch of stuff, but honestly, my fucking I don't have any time. But it could be fun to do like volunteer stuff. I've done a bit of volunteer work, but it could be really cool to do more. Anything for the environment? Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Honestly, slay. Love that. Well, I hope you get some good rest. I don't know if you're stuck in ad jail or not, but I hope you get some really good rest. I hope you're wearing sunscreen. My God. It has been hot outside. My God. Ugh. Y'all, if you've been outside for any amount of time, please, please wear sunscreen. It is kind of crazy. All right. Nice, nice. Mhm. Every once in a while, I just say "all right" to myself, and I'm just kind of in trying my best to make these lines happen. Looks good to me. Sunflower. Coloring some of those lines will also help. Welcome back, ad havers. We were just talking about sunscreen. If y'all are going outside, be sure to wear that sunscreen because it is crazy out there. It's been raining a lot in my area recently, but even then, like, it's scorching. By 9 a.m., it's like 85 already, which is kind of nuts, kind of crazy. Okay. Whoop. Eh, turn myself around here. There we go. Trying to get these tapers nice and clean. And looks like it's working. I am super, super excited to color this piece. Even you made it. Yeah, I think this is gonna be a fun one to color. And I think it'd be fun to do some cool background stuff, but I'm gonna try to go to Illustrator and use the perspective tool in Illustrator to do these like little word bubbles. I don't know if I want to do text or not, but but I'm vibing with it. I'm vibing with it. I like it a lot. I think too, coloring some of the lines is really gonna set. I always say this, but I think coloring some of the lines is really gonna polish it up, get it, set it over the edge. There we go. Stuff like too where these lines converge, at the chin here, coloring some of these will further like separate it from other stuff. Yeah. I like that the shoulders are kind of a focal point here. It really sells the mannequin thing. I don't think I've done an illustration so far that has really hammered home that I'm a mannequin, so pretty pumped. Pretty pumped for that. Okay, we'll do some of these little folds here. It's also giving a little Gwen Stefani moment as well. There we go. Take the shirt right here. Hmm. Change my name since nobody was getting it right. You are so fucking cute. Well, hi there. So fucking cute. Yeah, that's a good one. Oh my gosh. Well, hello. Welcome. That is a pretty clever name. Also, though, now you have some pretty strong branding as a sofa king. And we'd love that. All right, we'll see. Let me see if I can't do the seam slightly smaller. Let me see if I can't get my wrist in a good position here. This is a seam on the torso, which will be a lot more obvious when it's colored. Even when you hate it. All right. Trying to keep some of the lines. 700 shoppers. That's exactly right. Hi there, Paint. How are you? You're one of those. You are one of those. We're up to 721 now, which is bonkers. Crazy. Welcome in, y'all. For those of you that are vibing and chilling in here, thank you so much. I've been having a wonderful time drawing this. I'm so pumped to color it. We'll get it done on Sunday for sure. Because I'm gonna get the line art done today. And but this has been an absolute blast. I was so excited for the sketch. My isolation. Now it's the moment you. But I hope everybody's doing well. We were talking about some movies earlier, and I honestly haven't watched a lot of movies. The last movie I saw in a theater was the Barbie movie, so that kind of puts you where I am now. Mhm. But it was a good one to watch. I honestly I wanna see the Barbie movie again. I didn't expect to cry as much as I did. I was trying so hard not to, but it got me. It got me real good. I think this needs to be moved over. Hi, Mandy. I'm back from hiatus. How you doing? Oh my goodness, I'm doing well. How are you? Welcome back. You're gonna do a long stream soon, aren't you? You're you out here doing it. Let me grab this and delete it. Ah, hello? There we go. All right, yeah. Need to name this layer sketch. Oh my goodness. You know what? Tomorrow, oh my gosh. And it was what? It was a 12-hour stream or a 24-hour stream? You're doing something ridiculous. Lighting looking great. Thank you so much. Oh my god. Y'all, do you guys like clowns? Do you like being silly billies? Well, I highly recommend following Neo because they're fucking awesome. They have a wonderful art style and wonderful vibes. 24, the big one. Yeah, so they're going to be doing a 24-hour stream starting tomorrow morning. Is it 8 a.m. Eastern? Y'all, please, please go show your love and support for a silly little clown. Yeah, we love Neo in this house. Neo, welcome back. I hope your move went well. I hope everything's going well. I hope you're fucking vibing and slaying. Yeeing and hawing, may I dare say. Speaking words today has been really rough for me. Speaking words has been really rough for me today. Being attacked by it. Take another sip of my water. Hi, 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 yeah. Well, I hope you're doing well. You're slaying. Space Office fantastic. Thank you so much. Yeah, I have this little rollerblading outfit kind of situation. And so I thought that would be a really good outfit for this, like, Space Invader 2000s Y2K situation. Um, it's gonna be super cute, and I'm so excited. I've already said it, but this piece I was so excited to draw. Like after I got the sketch done, I kind of had this idea, so I got it sketched up in like a half hour. And, but I was like, "Ooh, this one's gonna be so fun to draw." Yeah. This one's gonna be so much fun to draw. And yeah, so far so good. But I hope you're doing well. Like your dad ain't dead and no. Just trying to get some of these details in. The hair took a while, but we got it done. We did it. Because of recent events. Oh, I'm trying to. What recent events? What do you mean? What did I say? I've already forgotten what I was trying to say. That I was excited to draw. Oh, I'm drawing because of the 700 shoppers. We reached 700 shoppers. We also reached 400 on Twitter. The crash. Oh, no. No, but you know that is oddly fitting. It's like a second Y2K. It's crazy. Thankfully, I didn't have any problem with my computer today at work, so I don't know. But I know that it shut down a lot of stuff. Wild, buck wild. CrowdStrike. That sounds like a game. It sounds like a game. I think I'm thinking of Counter-Strike. Tomboy talk, I'm getting close. You say you wanna do. No, you don't. Yeah, you nodding? Yeah. It does, don't it? Yeah. Alright, let's see. Yeah, I found reference for this angle, and I really liked it. And of course, I skewed it a lot too. It was like this, I don't know her name, but there's this person that makes a lot of reference, like model reference for artists specifically. All sorts of angles and poses and props and things. and, I found I had a very specific idea for what I wanted, and then I found the pose, and I was like, "Yeah!" And, of course, I did some tweaking, with the arms and stuff, and the hands and such, but low-rise jeans, very 2000s. Oh, absolutely. They could not go any lower than this. Could not go any lower without being a risk to the TOS. I myself don't like wearing low-rise jeans. I like the high-waisted stuff. But damn. But damn if it didn't look really cool on Britney Spears. But damn if it didn't look sick on Britney Spears. Trying to figure out this belt. You're gonna see the "Can you draw me like one of your French girls?" You mean Celine Dion? Love Celine Dion. I know she's Canadian, right? Canadian French? Or she just lives in Canada. I can't remember. We love a good keep the fupa warm. Yeah. Yeah, you gotta keep yourself toasty, gotta keep yourself protected. Gotta get yourself all nice and warm. Alright, maybe I can use these belt loops as, like, a stopping point on my there we go. You say you won't, but then you do. You say you won't, but then you do. Art makes me think you're a tall girl, Mandy. How often do you look up at people? Oh, well, I guess Mandy well, I you know what? I don't even know why I would say that Mandy's not the same height as me. I'll just keep Mandy my height. I'm fucking 5'9", so, I look up at people quite often, but, because I'm not, like, super tall, but I'm taller than a lot of people. My, mother-in-law is so tiny, and, I'm a little chesty as well, unlike Mandy Quinn here. I'm a little chesty, and so, whenever I give her mom a hug, I feel like I'm just gonna smack her in the face. 5'9's pretty tall. It's taller than many, but not taller than all. Plus chunky shoes. Oh, yeah, yeah. I mostly wear Converse. I mostly wear Converse, which is well, they're getting holes in them, some of them. I need to get some new shoes, to be completely honest with you. Alright, let me see. I'm trying to get this belt buckle to have a little bit of or this belt to have a little bit of thickness. It honestly isn't so important, but I feel like this is a pretty iconic spot, so I'm trying to not for nefarious purposes, but I'm trying to get it to look right. I think that looks and then there's gonna be a little bit of the belt showing, like, of the base of the belt. I'm 5 foot with long legs and short torso, can't wear nothing. Yeah, I've got I'm like, kinda like a rectangle with long legs and long, thin arms. So, it's kind of just it's a living. It's a living. Short torso stuff is is the worst because things are either way ill-fitted on you or in one way or another, like, they're either too short or they're too long. I have a short torso and, but long ass arms, so I mean, what am I supposed to do with that? What the fuck am I supposed to do with that? Okay, I think I would see a little bit more of the belt here. Yeah, okay, and then coloring this will also make it a little I think I just have to trust the process. This is what I always say, is like, "Trust the process." Mm. The way you described yourself and your wife, I'm reminded of an old couple of Caroline from Caroline or Coraline? The 2 old ladies? Play basketball on the side? Dude, no. I'm getting fat, I'm like a ball. We're same. That's where most of my chest comes from, being fluffy. I have all the chest and my wife has all the ass, so together we make one proportionate person. Um, together we form one normal average proportioned person. And, I live by that. Alright, I'm trying to get this sorry, like, fussing with this line, I'm just trying to make it look right. hips out, guns out, suns out, guns out. Uh, ships out, hips out. And that's when you find out that I've got a galleon somewhere on the seas, that I'm actually a pirate captain. Think forcible in the media. Oh, there's so many things. Hold on. Oh, that's right. Yeah, the two old ladies from yeah, from Coraline, Slay. Coraline's another movie that we need to watch in the Discord. Got so many things I want to watch in the Discord. Honestly, I would love to watch during Halloween. It could be fun to do like a movie night every week. I'm looking for the One Piece. That's right. I am looking for the One Piece. I'm looking for that clown dude, Bugsy or whatever, Buggy, right? His name's Buggy. Looking for that guy. I'm looking for that guy actually specifically. The One Piece is real. Yeah, the One Piece is actually, and it's not friendship that you made along the way. Because I think the mangaka literally said that it's not fucking friendship, and people were like, okay, but based, it's not friendship, okay? That's not what the One Piece is. Though it would be kind of funny if it were. I think it'd be funny. I would like that. I think it'd be, but the people that have been with it for years be like, no. So this laser, what does it shoot? Probably like I don't know, pretzel cheese. Mm, in like little bursts. So, so. Yeah, I'm looking for blue-haired clown man. That's who I'm looking for. A lot of people got really thirsty for him after the live action came out, and I get it. I get it. Am I a lesbian? Yeah. Am I ace? Yeah. But do I get it? Yes. I actually I found a TikTok uh literally last night, and it was this person at a Ren fair, and there was this dude that was like throwing logs as one does at the Ren fair. Like this guy jacked, looked like a Viking, and this person literally was so close to the camera, and she was all like, I'm a lesbian, but if I liked men, I would like that guy. And then like the camera pans over to him and he's like tossing something in the air. Lesbian ace clown enjoyer. Yeah, is it so hard to ask? I mean, is that so much to ask for? Ace gang, yeah. Let's go. Let's fucking go. Listen, just don't touch me, don't perceive me, don't look at me. But I will draw Furbies with big boobs. I don't make the rules. I don't make the rules. Yeah. There we go. Exactly. Absolutely. I also have like I'm kind of iffy about drawing Mandy in like not safe for work stuff. I don't because I just don't see Mandy that way. But fucking huge props to people that like do, you know? It's literally everyone's different comfort level. Everyone's got a different comfort level with it, which is why I don't have like a not safe for work art tag or anything. I don't know, some about it wigs me out. I'm like, I don't see Mandy that way. I don't. Would you draw Mandy in pieces? I mean, sure. But I feel like that's in territory where my face saying is that I got eyes, don't I? Yeah. Yeah. You could totally honestly, slay. I love, and here's the thing. I love drawing like really really like, you know, I like accentuating things. I do. I sure do. But on myself, no. I do not. Mandy's an extension of myself. And so if it were, and for here's the thing, like if it was like an OC or something, that's different. Like the OC is not meant to represent myself, but but Mandy is. So I get kind of like thinking about it, but I love it for other people. Oh hell yeah, for other people. A dismembered Mandy in an artsy way would be interesting. I would prefer to keep myself intact, but I understand the vision. I feel like if I tried it, it'd be like a Hannibal thing, and I don't I don't know about that, Chief. I don't know about that. I don't know about that. I'm just a little guy. Oops, there's a cord underneath my desk. Yeah, I honestly, I love seeing people's like artwork of themselves in, you know, because people make some really pretty like not safe for work art, and fucking I'll give it a like. I don't care. But for myself, I'm like, Don't look at me. Don't look at me. And that's about it. Though I still wanna draw myself in the Honkers uniform. Hi there, Grizz, how are ya? Mandy's the only Honkers employee that gets full pants, floor length pants. Been busy for work, oh my gosh. Well, don't work too hard. But how you doing? Scaring myself thinking about animated mannequins. Please don't spare yourself. You don't have to. They can't hurt you. What's a Honkers? It's Neo has like a clown Hooters kind of vibe called Honkers. Very accommodating. Yeah, Mandy gets the manager uniform where it's a orange polo shirt and khaki pants. Oh my gosh. Speaking of likes, wish there was an on-off option for that on Twitter. Yeah, me too. The fact that they literally just said, "No one's gonna see what you fucking like." And I was like, "But what if I want people to see what I like?" Though I can understand why people would think it was freeing too. People make alt accounts and things all the time for, whatever they like. But, okay, I'm gonna make this bigger. Oops. Can I make this? Eh, yeah, I think that's fine. Yeah, we love honkers in this house. Yeah, I get the orange polo. I have the name tag that says Mandy. And then somebody is just like, "The Mandiger." Oh my gosh. The Mandiger. You call me over to a table because somebody's being a bitch. And I was like, "What? What's up?" What are they you drop this king, and I pick up your little cap, and I hand it to you. I would like to speak to your manager, yeah. This little Karen Bob, this little fuck ass Karen Bob, yeah. I am the manager. Oh my god. I heard you talking about how it's weird drawing yourself and not safe for work. I feel that I have OCs that I draw NSFW, but I don't think I could draw my Sona. Yeah, exactly, exactly. That's, got a blast. Bye, Akira! Got a blast. Brain blast. Oh, man. Jimathan Neutron, how we love you. Let me see if we can. I literally just come up to a table, be like, "Bitch, you ordered no pickles, and now you're asking for pickles? Mm-mm." I tried making NSFW alt, but it felt weird, like I was hiding. So I just censor all that stuff now. Yeah, it honestly, I don't have the only alt account would be like the account that I had like for myself before VTubing, I guess. And but I don't use it anymore. I really only put my brain. I can only put my brain in so many spots, and you know, depends on which of my characters. Yeah, exactly, too. Like, I literally, like I can see my characters in situations, but myself, no way. But I think it's really cool that there are fan bases and VTubers and creators that, like, encourage that because, honestly, hell yeah, I mean, your body, your character, your choice, you know what I mean? I think it's cool. I think it's dope. But I think I would be kinda uncomfy seeing Mandy in a situation. In a situation. PSA to anybody that feels like drawing Mandy, please, just don't, leave me be. You can draw me literally any other way. Yeah. Yeah, when it's separated from yourself with, like, a fictional character, it's so much easier to process it. But myself, no way. With the frizz? No way. I have some awesome art I've had commissioned of some of my characters. Oh, hell yeah. I wanna get some I don't wanna do I wanna get commissions. There's so many people I wanna get commissions from. I'm working on getting I'm working on finishing art for people, and, it's just taking forever just with my day job, and but I'm working as fast as I can, and I know the people that I owe art to are very understanding, so I appreciate them. It's literally one day at a time. I have a couple chatter guys that I need to get done, so I'm thinking about getting them done, maybe this t t not tomorrow, Sunday? Oh my gosh. I NSFW Neo because as an ace person, I just can't personally, but with art, I can explore that company. Yeah, absolutely, absolutely. It gives you a safe space to like pursue those things, and yeah, like you said, explore them. Yeah, hell yeah, and that's honestly, I can see that. I think just because I wouldn't want somebody to look at me that way, like, for myself. Seeing Mandy that way, I'd be like, "Oh, no!" Like, I feel like part of the innocence is gone, even though I'm a little motherfucker, right? Like, I'm not I certainly have a potty mouth on me, and I've been known to make a inappropriate joke or 3, but, like, I think if I saw myself that way, I'd be like, "No, please, please, don't do that." But I get it. Ace people are fascinating. Very curious. NSFW art area in the mall or not? There is not. I don't have any not safe for work areas in the mall currently. Hi there, Bane. However, there is you can censor stuff if you want to share it, but I would definitely put some warnings on it. But yeah, I don't have an NSFW area just because I'm like, just because But yeah, every ace person's like incredibly different. So there are people that just could not and would not ever want to associate with anything suggestive. And then there are people that are like have varying comfort levels about it. And I think for me, it's like if it's in a fictional sense, it's easier to uh tolerate. And I'm like, "Hell yeah, heck yeah, hell yeah." But if it's like, you know, like I said, a representation of myself, I'm not really wanting that. Yeah, a spectrum for sure. No, if it's not normal, I'm not comfortable posting. Who knows who's gonna click? Absolutely. Mall back rooms, yeah. Yeah, and the thing is too that it's like, I would never judge anybody for wanting, not safe for work art of themselves or a character, like, that's I mean, hell yeah, more power to you. I think and if I had another character like, for example, if I had one of my characters, then hell yeah, but because Mandy is supposed to represent myself, and I myself don't want that for me, then if that happened, I'd be like, "No, stop! No!" You know? But yeah, definitely not coming from a place of judgment too, like, people honestly slay. If your comfort level for yourself is, like, way up there, then hell yeah, get it. But for me, I'm like, "No way." Respect, hell yeah. Hell yeah. We love and appreciate everybody. Unless you're an asshole, then you get lost. Unless you're a asshole. But yeah, everybody's different. The thing is that I've met a lot of like people that are all over the spectrum of sexuality. And even if you had like two very like similar people, I mean, they would probably still have things that are completely different from one another. All right, let's get these pockets done. Um, ugh. I'd be weirded out if someone took a character I have dressed as who is me and put them in weird situations. Yeah, 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 yeah. I think it's definitely if you're not comfortable with it and it happens, then I think that's when it's especially like no matter what your sexuality is, it's like uh, but really it is. I mean, just like anything else, it's about consent, right? Consenting to put yourself or representation of yourself in that position. And so if you consent to it, then fuck yeah, oh yeah, there you go. Um, But I think if you're not really wanting to be put in those scenarios or those situations, that's when it kinda gets a little iffy. Gets a little iffy. Let me see. Let me see if I can't get a little bit of line art someplace else. No, I'll leave it without. I'll leave it without. There we go. Yeah, and the thing is too that I haven't explicitly, like, said anything other than, like, in the rules on the Discord, I say, "No, not safe for work stuff," just because, again, just like you said, Grizz, you never know who's clicking on it. And, but there are things too, like, if you have, like stuff that you can put like warnings with, for other art. I still want you to feel encouraged to share, but then just put like the appropriate warnings with it, and then people know, and then they won't click on it. They have a fan art approval guide out there somewhere. You can use it to inform your community. Oh, yeah. I love that. Pretty uncommon that I get fan art, but for the stuff that I have gotten, it's all been pretty above board. So I've never thought to find that. So honestly, I'm not surprised that it exists. And the thing is too, like, you could do something too where it's like a fun pose or like maybe a fun outfit that, because like Mandy is my way of exploring like fashion in a way that I just don't, I can't, you know what I mean? Like, so like this outfit I would never wear myself, but it's super cool to dress up a man. I mean, she's a mannequin for Pete's sake. Super fun to dress up in all sorts of fun and interesting outfits. And that's honestly the fun of a mannequin is dressing them up. Putting warning on my sculpture just because it's kind of special effects flat. Yeah, yeah, absolutely. Fashion. Yeah. Honestly, too, I've been wanting eventually to make a like a pickeroo or a dress up game of Mandy. So either people make their own mannequins or dress up Mandy, and I thought that would be super cute. I'll kinda leave it like that. Yeah, I think that'd be so fun. You can make dress up games, like, there are dress up game makers out there, so you basically it's a almost like a Pickaroo where you put it in there, you put, like, a file, and it'll take the file and organize it and let people, like, click through it with some code. Um, but I think a Pickaroo it would be more understandable and pretty accessible for people, so that could be really fun. Let me do a little bit. His hand is in extreme perspective, so I'm not too worried about it. Yeah, it sounds like a blast. It's a lot of work, but it sounds like it could be really fun, especially because then if people can't draw, but they wanna do, like, fan art, they can make a fun outfit and then post it. Be like, "I did this like, look at this outfit that I created for Mandy the other day." I'll be like, "Oh, hell yeah." Especially because I can't think of anybody that doesn't like a good dress up game. I mean, come on. I mean, come on. Let me a good dress up game. Alright. There we go. We're getting that forced perspective in there. Yeah. Stretching it out. It's not quite fisheye, but it's just this weird, wonky perspective. Character design is my favorite part of video games. Oh, yeah. When you just get to go in there and click all the options. Hell yeah. We love that in this house. I wanna be free. I wanna be free. Okay, let me see if I can't get a little bit more of this. I think for the sketch, I just copied and pasted this, so I might do that again. I wanna be free. Jeans, baby. Yeah. Trying to make this leg look not super lumpy. Make it not look so lumpy, you know what I mean? Oh hell yeah, we got more Owl City in this bitch. I wonder if he's still doing stuff. He's still making music. Probably. I don't know what I'd dress Mandy as. I'd likely keep the same outfit but play with color. Oh, that'd be kind of fun. Yeah, I honestly, one of the hair colors that I was playing around with was like bright red. I love bright red hair on characters. As I fell asleep. But honestly, I'm super happy I went with blue. I don't know why. But I would just stand and stare. I'd like to make myself believe that planet Earth turns slowly. Yeah, I think I really like blue. Like candy red? Yeah, yeah. Hi there, Zanny. Here, let me see if I can't get the amount like the red that I was thinking of. Uh, because I really like the blue, but but I was playing around with different colors, and I'm thinking, here, let me see if I can't something like this bright red. It's just hanging by a thread. Yeah. I'd like to make myself believe that planet Earth turns. Sorry, the song just bops. Yeah. Something like this. Here. Awake when I'm asleep. Doo doo. Like that. Ugh, so bright. Woo! She's bright, but I think it's kind of cool. Especially I have a mullet usually, so but it's this color instead. I think the blue is kind of slay though. The blue's kind of slay, I gotta say. Counting sheep when I'm much too tired to fall asleep. Yeah, the really bright red, crazy red. Honestly, I think if the mannequin thing ever didn't work, I would go for a clown situation. Oh yeah, we want to hold on. We want to see the blonde. We want to see blonde. Let's see. Ooh, ooh, ooh. To make myself believe. Planet. Now hold on. We're about to fuck with it. Hold on. We're gonna slay. We're gonna slay. You ready for this? Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. Put the bottom blue. Oh shit. Like that. Hell yeah. We got a beach plum thing doing like a duckling. Oh my gosh. A Mandy duckling clown. Love that. Yeah. No, for sure. Oh yeah. I go with gray, silver, perhaps a light blue or green. A gray alien graphic tee, fly speck glasses, ball bead necklace, white hair. Hell yeah. We could do the white haired anime situation. White hair anime kid right here. And then, of course, the obligatory. You have to have like if you're a white hair animated person, you have to have the red eyes too. Slay. Slay. A silver bubble jacket. Oh, slay. Hell yeah. Honestly, fucking work. Honestly, work. I'll tell you what. Now, oops, in an updated version of my like I eventually want to do like a live 2D model and I want to make some updates with it. Um, but I'm kind of like curious about if I want to do like the undercolor, like have a color in the hair or even like a streak. But I love when the bottom of hair is like a color, you know what I mean? But the blue, I just love the blue so much, you know what I mean? Yeah. I think it's kinda neat to have, like, this bright What am I getting bonked for, Golden? Are you talking about the person that just got banned? RIP. Best viewers, and then they send a link. Stupid. Those bots that come in, like, I wonder what they hope to achieve with that. There we go. But yeah, I love the idea of, like, a streak like this. Clown makeup in the Discord. Oh, hell yeah. Oh, that's right, you put it in the art an art chat, didn't you? There we go. Yeah, I think that's honestly, I could put in this art, I could do some streaks like that. I have these my highlights are kind of like reflecting like neon light. Um and I think that could be really cool. But yeah, I want to learn live 2D. I'm still working on my honk tutorial, so that's not going anywhere. Do you turn into your effigy? So, I'm still working on the honk tutorial, which is coming along. Oops. Nor, which is coming along, and I'm super pumped about it. It's just I basically get to work on it for like 8 hours, maybe like 2 days or so, and then I can't work on it for like another week or 2. And so then, I get I get away from it and then I come back. Would the streaks in your drawing be hair coloring or underlight? It'd be hair color. If I did them, it'd probably be a color. Do you feel like me? Do you look like me? I think it could be really cool to experiment with. I know that it's somewhat common to have, like, the under color in hair, um, but I love it. I think it's really interesting. I've been, like, just kind of as I try to, think about how I would wanna update the design, I wanna keep it familiar so it's not like you're getting, like, a whole brand new character, you know what I mean? But I wanna update it to have some really interesting features, but not get too far off from, you know, cyan, magenta, yellow. Yeah, so the highlights in my hair currently are cyan, magenta, and yellow because it's almost, like, reflecting the actual neon lights from the mall. So that's why they look like that. That's why it looks like that, and I would like to keep that. In Live 2D, I think it would be really cool to figure out how to do, like, a mask so that when my head moves, the lighting kinda looks a little bit more realistic. Depending on, like, which direction my head is facing, you get a little bit more cyan or a little bit more magenta. I think that could be pretty slay. Oops. I like this shot is just doesn't look like anything. Nothing but the best. Okay, we'll do a little bit of this. There we go. Sounds pretty cash money. Mhm, mhm. Yeah, I'm excited, eventually. I'm not in a rush because when the time comes, it'll come, but I want to work on it so bad. I wanna work on it so bad. Alright, got the seam on the pants. Mandy's banded eye makeup reminds me a bit of Elvira, but that might be a particular time and place. I love Elvira. We love Elvira. Elvira slays. I posted an Elvira pic not too long ago. I had started working on it around, Halloween and never finished it, so I finished it up and then posted it, like, really quickly finished it. Let me put a little bit of put a little bit of a trying to put a little bit of a detail on this shoe here instead of it just being though I could probably just do this instead. Mm, we'll see, we'll see. But yeah, Elvira's super cool. Another iconic lesbian. Another iconic lesbian. Or she might be bi, but I do know that I believe she's married or has a long-term partner who is a lady. We love that for her. Okay. I know that, like, with actual rollerblades, the wheels would not be up that high, but, I mean, I can do what I want. I do what I want. We're so close to getting the line art done for this, and I think that's pretty neato. Just gonna try to get this in the same place that it was. I think since these are rollerblades, they'd have, like, a thinner wheel. Yeah, okay. I always think of the, like, big, flat, chunky roller skating wheels, which are basically bike wheels or not bike, skateboard wheels. Alright, let me see if I can't grab this, and I'm gonna just copy and paste. Oops. Come here. Did I flip this? No. Just moved it over. Moved it over a little bit. Oh, Minty. Hi there, Minty. Oh my gosh. Oh. Oh my gosh. Oh. Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez. Minty! How the heck are you? Oof. My goodness, what were you eating? Hi there, Minty. What is up, my fellow gamer? No longer bloated? Well, I'm happy to hear that. You're doing great. You're doing great. Do, 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 do. Yeah. Ciao. Elvira's married for 22 years, and after her divorce, she's been the same woman for 22 years. Fuck yeah, Elvira. Yeah, Elvira is slay. We love Elvira in this house. She might be bi, so I don't know if she's lesbian, but she's definitely currently with a woman, so read that very wrong. she has been with the same woman for 22 years. So, let me move this. Doo-doo-doo. Oh no, no. Got a tangent, so let me fix that. Ah, Ornor. My camera, come back. Yeah, you read it right. Yeah, 44 years of relationships. Yeah, honestly. All right, let me see. There we go. Just trying to get rid of some of the tangents here. Lorea, I see you walking now, and then is insane. Yeah. Yeah, 44 years with somebody else and now 22 with somebody else and now 22 with somebody with her current. To turn back and finally whisper, how are we supposed to carry on? Doo-doo-doo. Well, I've got to, for now, forget her and everything she said. She lied. There we go. All right. I have the watch and another hand to do. Not too bad, not too shabby. We've been going for almost 3.5 hours. Well, I say I fooled ya. Okay. Let's see. Not too bad, not too bad. The watch is pretty simple. I wanted to make like make it look like a one of those new Tamagotchi wristwatch things. So that's kind of fun. Giving me Juno Overwatch. You said that. Somebody said that last time I drew. Everybody's telling me I'm Juno Overwatch. It's me, Juno Overwatch. Everyone's favorite non-binary. You are okay. It's me. It's me. They've got like a cute smile. They had like some funky little teeth, if I remember correctly. IRC. Is that I've only seen some things recently about this like cadet, this space cadet. Was it his skin? Was that Juno or was that somebody else? Sexually fluid? Fuck yeah, Elvira. Juno's a new character. Okay, hold on. Is that the space cadet? Who's the non-binary person? Who's that non-binary kid? Hold on. Overwatch. Recent characters. Let me see. They have too many characters, honestly. Oh my god, how many they got? Venture, that's Venture. Because somebody said I look like Venture last time, or Venture was the... Alright, yeah, there's Venture. Okay, so Juno is the new one. That's the space cadet, I suppose? Sojourn, I forgot. Ilari, who the fuck is Ilari? Oh my god. Yeah, I stopped at Hamster Man, so... My god, there's so many. Golly whiz. Alright, I gotta look away. There's too many Overwatch characters now. Too many. Ilari is Peruvian girl that killed her entire clan by accident. Not an Itachi moment, my goodness. She said, love me like you pay me. How did... I don't want to... Itachi, but oops. Itachi, but whoops. Oh my god. Itachi, but uh-oh. Whoopsie. Sorry. Did I just get rid of the whole Uchiha clan? Whoopsies, guys. Uh-oh. My B. Sasuke, my B. You good, dude? Hanzo, I killed my brother. Ilari, well, check this shit out. You didn't even actually kill him either. He's here. He's right over there. Points at Genji. He's just chilling over there. He's picking his nose or something. Hanzo, you didn't even do it right, my dude. I feel bad for Hanzo, but only a little bit. Only for like a little bit. Created for mass extinction. Oh, I see. That's rough, buddy. There's just so many backstories. They need to. There's so many backstories. Overwatch. I don't know. I can't keep up. I think it's because I'm not in it. I'm not in the circle. I'm not in the oval. I'm not in the. I'm not in the oval watch. You know what I mean? But there's so many characters. I didn't even see. What's her name on the heroes list? The current heroes list. Did they get rid of her? Hold on. Hold on. I'm not watching though. I'm certainly not. Open and reopen close tab. I didn't see Symmetra? Oh no, there she is. Never mind, found her. Okay. Have they actually gotten rid of any heroes? Or do they just keep adding them? Zenyatta, Zarya, Wrecking Ball, Winston, Widowmaker, Venture, oh my Tracer, Torbjorn, Symmetra, Sombra, Soldier 76, Sojourn, Sigma. More like anyway. Roadhog, Reinhardt, Reaper, Ramatra, Farah, Orisa, Moira, Mercy, May, Mauga, he looks pretty cool. Lucio, Lifeweaver, that's right, little twink. He's so saucy looking. Kiriko, Junkrat, Junker Queen, love her. Alari, Hanzo, Genji, Echo, that's right, Echo. I remember seeing the cinematic for Echo. Doomfist, Diva, Cassidy, Bridget, rest in peace, Cassidy. Bastion, in this picture, he's wearing a little ball cap. Baptiste, Ashe, and Ana. Damn. That's certainly there's some life was such a tall Reinhardt bro as a tree. Retweet if you're a squirrel. I'm is as tall as Reinhardt? That's crazy. Because even Reinhardt's not actually as tall as Reinhardt because he's in a suit. That's nuts. Fucking everybody's favorite little anime twink, OC. And I know them because I draw them. I am not immune to the Yaoi Man anime character. Dorito Body Anime Man is one of my many OCs. I can't escape it. I'm just sorry. I can't. I got a couple characters that are like that. And sometimes if I draw the shoulders too broad, I'm like over here like, another Yaoi Man. The one thing though is that I don't give them huge hands. I love the Dorito Anime Man with hamburger helper glove hands. Yes. Hamburger helper is such an American thing to put on such a Japanese concept. It's so funny. I love me a twink to draw, y'all. I got several. Even my mostly straight character, mostly straight. I'm putting air quotes. You can't see, but I got big air quotes. My mostly straight characters, even though they got a little bit of little twank in them. Got a little bit of twank in them. Twank is the country version of twink. Oh my god. Yeah. Put 4 more quotes on either side of that and you got yourself my mostly straight characters. None of them can be straight though. That's just not possible. Twank is past tense of twink. I twink you. I got twonk. I twunk or twasn't twink or twasn't me. Hi there, Sinklin. Had to get a sip of my water. Hold on. I'm your little butterfly. I'm your little butterfly. Hello. I'm your little butterfly. It's all connected. The world is so strongly connected. I woke up in the morning. The twoke agenda. Yeah. Y'all are getting a little too twoke. Twank? I don't think much, therefore I twunk. Exactly. You get it. You get it. Fuck, you guys are on it today. You get it. You get it. I'm just like super inspired, like waving my hands around. It's like, you guys get it. Oh my gosh. Oh my goodness. My favorite Dragon Ball Z character is Twunks. Yeah. We love Twunks. He's Widow is so cool. We love Twunks. He's Vajorda's son, right? I don't know very much about Dragon Ball. Trunks is Vegeta's son, am I right? Also, what a name. Trunks. Yeah. Bulma Bulma said, "I'm gonna have a little guy and I'm gonna name him Trunks." And Vegeta's like, "That's perfect. That's the best name I've ever fucking heard." And she's like, "Yeah, I know, because I'm Bulma and I made it myself." So I don't know much about Dragon Ball Z, but it's pretty cool. It's kind of cool, if I gotta say so myself. All right, let's see. We got this one little hand left. Vegeta's goaded. Yeah, Vegeta slaps. We love a good Vegeta in this house, baby. You know what? Hold on. You know what? Hold on. I'm not gonna mess with this. Hold on. Let me take this, and we're gonna give no fill. We're gonna put how big? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. How's that looking? Perfect. All right, then we're gonna rasterize this. Rasterize it. Goku and Gohan are named after rice. Yeah, Bulma, Bloomers, Trunks are named after underwear. Oh my god. Vegeta vegetable and Kakarot carrot are named after vegetables. And Goku is Kakarot, right? Good. That's just Goku. That's his alien name, right? That's his space name. Yeah. Okay. 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 I'm like, that's his. God, I don't even remember Clark Kent's alien name. Couldn't be bothered. Could not. Kakarot's his government name. Goku's his drag name. Yeah. Oh my god. Superman is to Jor-El. That's right. Jor-El. That's what his name is. I do love that being his drag name. Drag. Oh my god. That is so true, though. That's so slay, actually. That is so seriously slay. I could not be any more uninformed about Superman and Superman related things. Hello? Hello? Oh, because that is that the first one? It is. It is. Yeah, I could not be any less informed. Can't tell me he didn't cook with Super Saiyan 3. Dragon Ball Z is what got me drawing its characters for me. Oh my gosh, yeah. Dragon Ball is such a huge part of a lot of people's lives. And I can see why. Absolutely slaps. It's the same reason I can see why same reason why I can see why like Sailor Moon is such a huge thing for people. Even though the original Sailor Moon, I'll say the original, I hate Usagi. She's so annoying. In the very, very beginning, she's so annoying. Yeah, huge in Latin America. Oh, I can bet. Dragon Ball, but every time they power up, they transform into a flamboyant drag outfit. Absolutely. Hell yeah. I mean, they kind of already do that. They kind of already do. There we go. They kind of already do. The cartel will literally stop all actions to watch the season finale. Hey, you know what? Hey, you gotta appreciate. You gotta appreciate it. Props. Like put my little arm seam here. Where do I put my little like here? Okay, hold on. Hold on. Trying to figure out where I want to put this. My wrist seam. Because this forearm is a little short. I could probably lengthen this forearm though. Oh, but I don't have a lot of space. Okay. Hold on. Mandy's thunking, guys. Mandy's thunking. Bop, 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 bop. Bop, 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 bop. Okay, hold on. Block that. I can hold on. Let me see if I can't. Because this forearm's looking too short. You might be saying to yourself, Mandy, I didn't notice. It's like, well, I did. And now I need to fix it. Might not even have enough room, but that'll be better. Easy fix. Easy fix. Every once in a while, there's something that gets past my like secondary sketch phase that I have to go back and fix. But I'm not too worried about it. Also could probably have this further down on the hand. There we go. Alright. Art could go in Cowboy Bebop. Thank you! That's a huge compliment. I was thinking the hair was a little spike. A little spike vibe here. There we go. I needed this arm to just be a little bit longer. Because my arm is bent upward. Or so to the camera it would be like straight almost. Need to see the Overwatch Cowboy Bebop skins. I did see them. I think we talked about them with each other. Cassidy looked like shit. They did our boy Spike so dirty. Me and my bass teacher every once in a while start talking about the seatbelts. Cassidy looked like shit. Oh my gosh. They really thought they had something with those, didn't they? I think if I remember correctly, the Faye Valentine one looked pretty good, but it was like a little bit. Yeah, and then they just totally and then Jet was who was Jet? Who got the Jet skin? Because there was Jet. Faye was like what? Not Mercy. Or was it? Hold on. Mauga. Oh, okay. 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 Ash. Oh, that makes sense. That makes a lot of sense because the yeah, yeah. Hold on. Cowboy, Bebop, Overwatch, skins. Jeez. Oops. Oh, it was Sombra Ed? That's so funny. I mean, the Ash skin looks pretty good, and Malga looks really close, but then fucking Cassidy. Let me see if I can't get this image. That's so funny. That is so funny. Oh my god. Hold on, hold on. Look at him. He looks like Soldier 76. I party cosplay, bro. Yeah, I mean, I think too, when the characters are dressed as something else that's much more like pared down, it really, really shows how much they look exactly like other characters. Like this looks like Mercy with different eyeliner. And like her lip is a little bit different. But like, and look at that huge hand. Oh my god. Huge hand. And then he looks like Soldier 76. Looks like my friend John, who's also an artist. Hi, John. Sombra looks, I guess, fairly unique. Her eye shape is pretty specific. What's that say? Formato. Why is your the gun says tomato? Nice. Anyway, got them grippers out too. Sheesh, Sombra, put those away. And I can't. Mhm. Okay, let me fix this arm here. Yeah, this does look kind of cowboy bebop-y. Ignore this weather, and I can't see you all the time. Ooh, you know what? I need to get on the right layer. There we go, yeah. Oh, Overwatch. So silly. Every time I see something updated about it, I'm like, God, happy I stopped playing it. I feel like it's definitely a specific and the thing is too, like, I know why people like it, because I also liked it. But every time I see something updated about Overwatch, I'm like, stop. They should have quit while they were ahead." Mm. Okay, let's see. I times have felt better lost in this weather. Alright. Almost done with this. And then we'll pass our pretzels. To who? I'll have to figure that out. Alright. Arm extended successfully. Couldn't have it be the same length as this arm that was fully, almost fully, like, down. All the time. And you know what I could do too? I could also take this little blaster and adjust it ever so slightly too to get myself a little bit more room. Ah, it's locked. Okay. There we go. A little bit more room. Okay, I think that looks pretty good still. Just a smidge. And I'll collapse those together. I think this looks fairly good. I mean, I was worried that the angle would be a little tough, but I think it's coming out. I've been using two thinner lines in the stuff that's farther away and thicker lines up here. That should also help us get a little bit more depth as well. My All right, let me see if I can't get this hand. Let me do this on another layer. There we go. There we go. Trying to just get this hand put together pretty quick without doing too little or too much. Minty, how's work been for you? How you been doing? Yeah, okay. Yeah, and then a little bit of this. Thingy. Okay, I don't think I need this much smoothing, so let me undo that. I say that and immediately it's like, I need my smoothing back. Okay, hold on. Hands are kind of tricky, so I'm trying to get this at a good angle because I have the works awful, bro. We got hit with Inside Out 2, Despicable Me 4, and the soon Deadpool Wolverine enemies to lovers back to back, and it's been rough. Oh no. Oh. Did you see the Deadpool, was it an Xbox controller? And the back of it is his butt. They really do know how to market those movies, I tell you what. But yeah, oh my gosh. The ass box. Yeah, dude, that is kind of funny. Honestly, I don't envy the cuz Inside Out 2 has been doing numbers. And I haven't seen it, but I mean it looked pretty good. But it is definitely it is performing. I think people are definitely like the people that watched Inside Out are in the prime age to reconnect with the second one now. So you're getting a lot of repeat customers, so to speak, like people that saw the first one and are super invested in the second one. But also, I mean, parents literally make the theaters do babysitting for them. I'm so tired of parents leaving. Ugh, ew. Some people don't have any respect, none for their surroundings. That's crazy. How could you even? Like, how could you even? Uh-uh. Hate that. Also, too, like you're in the service industry, and the fact that people do that shit. Yeah. Yeah. Well, you're doing great. You're doing great dealing with the nonsense. Okay. And then I got the other thingy here. Done. Done with the thingy. Got a kick out of a couple copulating during Garfield. The Garfield movie is where they chose to do that? Okay. Dude, just do that at home. Why'd you spend they spent money to be there. Golly. Y'all, I just can't even I don't understand. In front of a mic oh, Jesus. Guys, I don't understand. It's just one of those things where it's like, why would you what like, how did these decisions come together? Ugh. Like, I don't know. I don't get it. I don't get it. Honestly, you guys are on the front lines of tomfoolery. Absolute tomfoolery. this up here. Okay, we are almost done with this. Mandi, I don't want to see another diaper. I'm so tired. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Yet you come in here and you flash the fattest Weddy. I see how it is. You're pushing it on me, huh? Literally. I see how it is. Gotta put the shit somewhere. I know. I get it. I get it. Oh my gosh. Y'all. Okay, we're almost there. I got this funky little blaster now. I don't know. It's kind of giving carrot. Telewarp plumbing. Oh god. Thanks. Yeah, we're gonna need some of that in the mall. My goodness. You guys are absolutely ridiculous. You know that? You're full of it. And by it, I mean charisma. Riz is what you're full of. You're full of riz, gamers, as the kids say. All right, let me see if I can't get this looking a little bit more even. There we go. There we go. This little blaster is so cute. It's like so teeny. Hold on. I kind of just went with this very simple, like plastic sci-fi look. I wonder if I should leave this line here so I can color the other side of the blaster, or I could probably imply it. Yeah, I'll just have to, I'll imply it with the coloring. I don't want to have the line. A knife fight in the woman's bathroom during the Taylor Swift stuff over a bracelet trading? Those words are words I never would have expected to be put together in a sentence about a movie theater. Or at all, for that matter, I guess. Or at all. That's crazy. That's nuts. Movie theater's crazier place than you yeah, I mean, it sounds like it. Sounds like it's a wild space where it's lawless. Honestly, any service industry employee is so brave. My god. And it's a shame that that's something that has to be said. Like, it's a shame that that is a truth. To be brave and strong to work in service, like, I'm so scared. Ugh. Alright. Now let me do these little details. I'm gonna do a little bit smaller. There we go. Actually, let me just copy this. There we go. Okay, okay. A little bit bigger, move it over. There we go. Oh, man. Well, I'm happy you're safe. To say the very least. My goodness. There we go. Where I feel fine. Right. So I gotta fix that little bit. What are you laughing for? That I'm happy that you're safe from your own day job? My god. Alright. There we go. Got some little details on my little gun, my little ray gun. Okay, maybe this. Okay, and then I'll put a little divot right here. If you ever want to make something look a little bit more, like, detailed with a seam, just, like, erase a little bit out of the outer line. Pepper spray is finally legal in my state. I can open carry. Oh my gosh. That's so sad that you need pepper spray for your job. Oh my god. Ugh. Alright, I think this could actually be could stand to be a little bit All right. Okay. The only thing I have left is the little visor. Fix myself in my chur. And then any kind of like dark shadow that I want to black out and put like some darker bits into, I can I might be able to add that a little bit later, but for now, that's looking pretty radical. So now let me do really quickly, let me try to get this visor. Get this visor lined out on its own layer. And it'll have its own color. I'm kind of going for like this acrylic, like colored acrylic kind of vibe. Let me see if I can't get 75%. There we go. There we go. Mhm. Trying to get my. Okay, okay. Trying not to overlap too many lines over top one another, but in reality, sometimes you just gotta. But knowing that this is separate, like the art is separate, and I have, I can color it, will definitely make it a little less overwhelming in this specific area. Varying thickness of lines too is super helpful. There we go. Keeping the outer lines thicker and the inner lines thinner. Move this over here so you guys don't have to guess what I'm. Honestly, sometimes I move from one side of the screen to the other. Yeah, this song is very, very good. This whole album, if you're not familiar with it, it's Dreamland by Glass Animals. Highly recommend. This song is Melanin the Coconut. Very good. Yeah, this playlist is my chill playlist. Commercial air travel? Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. We have the physical album for it too, the vinyl, and it glows in the dark. It's pretty sick. All right, let me see if I can't undo this part a little. Thinking I could probably get it to be a little sharper there. Start tweaking when the plane takes off. No! No! I think what you're meaning is vibing. Oh yeah, Computer Wife. Another really good one. The twerp song. Let's start twerping. How about that? Getting my peak sleepy hours, gang. But we're almost done with this. At least with the lines. And then on Sunday, we'll finish it up. It'll be really cool. Get it all colored. There we go. Let me try to get a nice thin line here. I think, yeah, this will be colored too. Ooh. No! I'm trying to pull this line so carefully. Oh yeah, have you ever heard twerp before, Minty? The bassist on twerp goes off. He pops the fuck off. If you don't already, they're very fun. The bassist pops the fuck off. He's very slay. He's dressed as like a lion guy. They all have their own characters. Very fun, very cute. We love that for them. But yeah, he slaps the shit out of bass. And I love it. All right, let me see if I can't to thin out some of these lines. Do you listen to Saka Nation or Saka Naction? They seem like something up your alley. Ooh, I've never heard of them before, but honestly, I love recommendations. Yeah, Twerp has a whole bunch of really fun songs that are very inspired by city pop. There's one song, and I'm trying to remember what it's called, but they have one song that sounds a lot like Tatsuro Yamashita's Come Along album. When he or his like he has like his best hits album or something like that. And it has the radio narrator, like he's like the fake like Hawaiian radio station DJ. So um they have like a bit like that a little bit in one of their songs. And I was like, oh, that's from like Tatsuro Takarajima. Okay. Oh hell yeah. I'm sure. Yeah. Oh, I bet. I'm gonna put my ear holes on. You should put it in the tunes thing in Discord. Y'all, I think honestly, as much as I want to stay up and be a little girly pop all night, I think after stream I'm gonna fucking go to sleep. I want to move to fake Hawaii, absolutely. Golden, thank you so much for the Vine boom. You can't get me with that though. You can't get me with that shit. So in this album, this Tatsuro album, it's like this Hawaii. It's like supposed to take place in Hawaii, and this DJ, this radio DJ, is just like introducing Tatsuro's greatest hits or something. And it's so cute because if you like city pop, Maria Takeuchi or the singer behind Plastic Love um is in real life Tatsuro's wife. And so the radio DJ like calls in to like this girl and she's like, my name is Maria and I'm 18 and I go to this high school and I'm going to like the local surfing competition or whatever. And it's super cute because it's just her doing like this little cameo on his album. It's so cute. Wasurera nai. Oh my gosh. Wasurera nai no is another good that's a tongue twister right there. Shit. I I'm excited for that. I'm gonna have to look it up. Wondering if I could put this is like the bottom of the lens. I might just use color for that. I don't think I'll do anything crazy with that. All right, let me. So here's what we're working with, gamers. Does minty taste good? I haven't had any tea beyond kiwi. I've never had kiwi tea. I think it just depends if you like herbal tea. Mint is very good in tea. Highly recommend. Oh, all right. Speaking of tea, I got myself some water. Holy shit. All right, guys. I think y'all want some more art? Y'all want some more art? I think. Let me see. Might be able to send you off to somebody who's doing some fun art. Hmm? Let me see. Oh, yeah. Hell yeah. Only had tea once. Oh, I highly recommend it. Tea is very good. It's good iced. It's good hot. I like tea. I could honestly stand to have more tea, to be completely truthful with you. Oolong? Ooh, yeah. Green tea is so good. I'll mess with some green tea. Yum. All right. So this is what we got working with us today. These are all the main lines. We have some stuff in the background that'll need to be done, but I'm thinking about doing a lot of that in Illustrator too. So we're gonna have it's almost gonna be a little bit like a mixed media situation. Um, which will be super fun. I can't wait to try different things. The perspective tool in Illustrator, I'm thinking could be really cool for some of these grid lines and also getting this like faux 3D kind of vibe. I think Illustrator could be very good for that. Um, let me see here. I think I know who I'm gonna send you guys to. They're currently drawing themselves as well, which is also really fun. But we're gonna pass those pretzels to Jelly Moon VT. They're a Cyclops, super cute. I think you guys will really like the vibe over there. But y'all, I'm really liking this piece so far. I can't wait to work more on it on Sunday. But we're gonna pass our pretzels to do exclamation point raid. Okay. Okay. And yeah, I hope to see you back to finish this up on Sunday because holy moly, it's just an absolute treat. Yeah, guys, thank you so much. Thank you. And yeah, I mean we're gonna be back on Sunday, and we're gonna hopefully work on some more Tang stuff in the near future too. So if you're enjoying Tang's design, we'll be working on that and the Kim Possible redesigns. But guys, have a wonderful rest of your night, and I'll see you guys next time. Goodbye.